Okay. I think I will give that a moment. Is my microphone on? Yep. Okay, let's start the game. So, hello Internet, and welcome to tonight's stream. So this stream will also be a bit different. It's like you might remember, I did a stream to do the new adventure in order to unlock the new cards there, and this stream will be a bit similar. In this stream, in case you didn't hear on Monday, what I'll be doing is I'll be going through all of the remaining heroes and doing their respective hero award challenges. So for example, do the challenge for Aragorn, take 8 actions with Aragorn in 1 round in order to get the sword that was broken. So I still have a number of heroes left where I have, cards outstanding. And the reason why I want to do this stream is because some of these cards are pretty good and I might want to use them in decks that I later build. For example, I might want to use Fredegar's reward in the Hobbit deck that I build. Because it's kind of like Bjorn's Hospitality and that one purple card I always forget the name of. It's kind of like those mushed together. So I probably want this card. And maybe I also want Tom Tooke's card, Cleverness. Oh, oops, I should let that hover a bit longer on here. Because stealing a resource, that can be nice. That can be helpful with getting combos off faster. Or maybe you want it for its stealth effect. Either one of those, could be interesting. And so I thought that what I would do is, since those two are a bit of a grind, I thought I would, just do all of the other Hero Award challenges as well. I'll just get all of those out of the way, kind of do a bit of a marathon. So right now, Aragorn's is still outstanding, Boromir's is still outstanding. I got Dane's in the Dwarf Semi-Tribal stream by accident. You can get Arwen's quite easily just by using her. Diz's is pretty easy to get. I think you basically just have to have a full board at the end of a quest and not have lost any allies or anything like that, or something like that. Dwallin's is also one that you easily get just by using him. I think you just have to you have to win several quests with Dwallin at 6 or more health. Elrond's will be a bit interesting, where basically you have to have like 24 events and only Noldor allies, so that leaves very little room, for attachments or, other cards. So his will be interesting. Eowyn's is actually kind of like a longer version of Grimbold's. Like, basically, I believe hazards count as objectives. So you can basically just go to a quest with a lot of objectives and just spend time with Eowyn just destroying all the hazards, I should say. Since I believe hazards do count as objectives. We can double check that really quick. Let's see. Best place to double check stuff like that is just the glossary, and if it's not in there, then we just go by, what do you call it? Okay, so hazard is an objective subtype. So it's perfectly reasonable to use those for Eowyn's challenge. So Eowyn's challenge is actually similar to Grimbold's challenge, but longer. Like basically, he resolved 25, but with Grimbold's power, you can kind of just do them all in one shot. Let's see. Fredegar and Tom Tukes are both quite a grind. Like for Fredegar, you have to restore 100 health to him, and for Tom Tukes, you have to prevent 100 damage using Tom Tukes' ability. And I haven't really used these hobbits very much, so that'll be interesting. I don't usually use Tom Tuke just because Frodo is better in general, and Pippin is usually, nicer to use than Fredegar, but I think Fredegar does have some synergy with Sam, so there might be a deck. The deck on Monday might have Fredegar in it. So let's see, what else is there? So these four, like I think I've done. Like Faramir, you just use his ability a ton. Frodo's isn't that hard to do. You just kind of use his ability to achieve on a hazard, and then I think you have to spend 10 resources or something like that. Yeah, that's actually not too hard to do. You just need some high cost cards. Those will generally help, and just pick an easy level, one that ends with a hazard at the end, or it doesn't even have to end. Could just have one anywhere, and maybe it's a hazard that isn't that important or that scary, so you can save time building up resources, or maybe you travel to a location where there's a hazard and you've got several cards in your hand and you just spam them out. In general, and what I'm going to do in this stream, it's a lot easier to a lot easier to do these challenges on standard difficulty. In fact, I recommend that, even though you might have seen me do some of them on expert difficulty, just because, I was having a bit of fun and stuff. So Galadriel's, I think I covered. Glorfindel I got by accident, but, similar technique as Galadriel's, like generally with both of these and with a bunch of others, what you want to do is you want to pick a short quest. Like campaign 1 quest 2 is kind of my go-to. That one's very short. And basically with Glorfindel, you just try to get his threat ability to go off, since it's a lot easier for Glorfindel to get hit every turn than it is for him to not get hit every turn. And with Galadriel, you basically just use her and Glorfindel together, have Glorfindel get hit every turn, use Galadriel's ability every turn, and that'll result in threat going down by 2 every round. And ideally, Sauron doesn't play any threat increasing cards. So in theory, you could end the quest with less threat than you started with. And let's see, Gimli, I think you just get his by using him. You just kill things in one shot with Gimli. Idraine, I think, is similar. You just kill things with her and get her vanquish going. Is that how that one works? Yeah. A lot of these ones, a lot of heroes, you just essentially just use the hero and you'll unlock their award card naturally. A lot of them are like that, but some do require quite a grind. Let's see, Legolas, you just kind of use Legolas and you'll unlock him that way. Merry, I kind of already covered how to unlock his when I needed to get Quick Beam for a few decks. Pippin, I think I covered in way back when I was doing the advanced difficulty playthroughs and was playing Hobbit Tribal. I was just showing how to unlock Pippins. Generally, campaign 1 quest 3 is a very good spot for him, as that one ends with a few hazards that will increase threat. Like there's one that will give you +1 threat for every time you play a card. So you can basically resolve every hazard except for that one, and then just spam cards until you get 49 threat, and then just win. Like, basically you need to get 49 threat, you need to get a full fate meter, but a full fate meter is actually very easy to do with Pippin if you're spamming cards to get threat up, because like if you play 6 cards or whatever, or then you essentially got 6 fate meter points for free from Pippin's ability, who gains a fate meter point for each threat the threat meter gains. So we're going to do Rossiel's this stream. The deck I made for that. I think it actually might be pretty close to optimal, so I think I will publish some of these deck lists if it turns out that they're quite good. Sam's Hero Award. This one's pretty interesting because notice that it says you only have to use 3 Hobbit heroes. You don't have to use Hobbits in your deck. In fact, it's actually better for this challenge if you don't. Because if you have no Hobbits in your deck, then you only have to worry about your Hobbit heroes getting attacked. And generally, Frodo's a good choice for this challenge because his stealth makes it so that he can't be attacked. And Fredegar is the other Hobbit hero that's good for this challenge because he can give extra guards to... Like, he can put Sam in defense mode using his ability and thus keep himself safe that way. And generally, for the type of deck you want to use for this, you just want a lot of guard and a lot of stealth. Like if you can give Fredegar stealth, then basically Sam is the only Hobbit who can ever be attacked. So that's good. And we have Tom Tukes. I think I talked about his a little bit earlier. Like, similar to Fredegar's in that it's quite a long grind. Like, for both of them, I think I'm going to do them last because theirs will take a long time. But what I'm going to do is I'm just going to use a certain location that is good for, this challenge and grind it out. Try to, get a certain amount of damage every turn or something like that. So anyway, for each of the outstanding challenges, I believe I have made a deck. Like, I made one for Aragorn, Boromir, Elrond, Eowyn, Fredegar, Grimbold, Rossiel, Sam, Tom Tuke. So how many is that? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So I think what I'll do is I'll do them in the order of shortest to longest. Yes, that's probably a good idea. Although I might do Eowyn and Grimbold one right after the other, just because, Grimbold and Eowyn, theirs is kind of similar, even though Grimbold's is a lot faster. So maybe just to be intuitive, I'll start with Aragorn, Boromir, and Elrond, and just kind of do it alphabetically. And leave Fredegar and Tom Tuke for the end. That might actually be a better approach. Yeah, I think I'll do it like that. So, for Aragorn, the trick here is you basically just want to... The challenge is you need to have Aragorn take 8 actions in 1 round. So for the deck, what you want to do is you want to just run a lot of cards that let you take extra actions with a character. So Common Cause is good here. You basically put an ally on the board, use Common Cause, you give Aragorn an extra action. Let's see, what else is good? Like, a lot of these are just cheap allies that you can just spam onto the board. You ideally want to be able to do this challenge fairly quickly. We have Ever Vigilant, just spend 1 resource, ready Aragorn, pretty straightforward. Heed the Dream and Pot of Greed are just to help you draw through the deck faster. Galadriel is just there to help you buy more time and draw through the deck faster. Starbrooch and Unexpected Courage are also both great for this challenge. In fact, you can put a Star Brooch on Aragorn, act with him twice, and then you can act with him once, get the Stalwart action, then immediately put Unexpected Courage on him, and act with him one more time. And do things like that. Let's see, what else is there? We also have Lembas. So, kind of want to think. In theory, two common causes can give you 2 extra actions with Aragorn. Aragorn's power can give him 1 extra action, so we're up to 4, counting like Aragorn's standard action. And then Timely Rescue. If Aragorn's wounded, this is potentially 2 extra actions, like if you cast both of them. So that would be 6. And these 2 would be 8. And then the Star Brooch and Unexpected Courage, that would be another 2. And then the Lembas, that's potentially like if we use both of these, like you can't use both Star Brooches. And yeah, this deck has plenty of actions for Aragorn. So I think we should get to it. And I think, yeah, that's the deck, but you also have to have a good quest. And I'm debating whether I prefer doing it in Campaign 1, Quest 1, or Campaign 1, Quest 2. But I think for this one, I'm going to do Campaign 1, Quest 1, just because, what's it called? It's a lot easier to finish that one, even if your deck is not good. And also make sure to do it on standard difficulty. Where is it? Hero Award, Aragorn. Because standard difficulty lets you draw an extra card every turn, and Sauron has less resources, so he has more difficulty stopping you. And let's see, you could also do stuff like let the looming threat appear, and what's it called? Basically just spend a few turns just drawing more cards. So let's get to it.
If by life or death I can save you, I will.
Mine is the choice of Luthien. Do not let your hearts be troubled.
Alright, Forest Snare. That's actually quite good to get early on, because we kind of want to just keep drawing cards in this location. So I think we want 1 Forest Snare. We can like take 1 Timely Rescue, get Aragorn wounded so that he can cast it, and maybe we'll take a Minor too. Minor is probably not necessary, but might as well. Like, there aren't a whole lot of other cards to use for this challenge. Probably should have shown how I built the deck. Like, what you basically want to do is you want to just look for cards that have ready in it. Like, that's the main thing to look for. And let's see, this thing comes out. And we could just let it attack us. Just decrease threat, draw a card. Maybe get the Minor on the board. Looks like Sauron's still going to be increasing threat. Like, there is, of course, the question of, when you have all of these extra actions, what are you going to do with them? It's like, well, one thing you can do with Aragorn is you can just keep charging the fate meter, since he has 2 willpower, so he can just spend 6 actions doing that, and then he can spend 2 other actions. Maybe he attacks one of these spiders, like that. And let's just heed the dream. We have gaining strength just to, be able to get it out of the hand and all that. Let's see, we probably do want to get rid of this one. Although, we could always use this one for common cause. since Common Cause does need an ally on the board, so that's why this deck has some very cheap allies. And we're not hurting that much for resources, so we'll just attack that one. And we'll end the turn. We could always force snare the other spider, too. Okay. Probably don't need both of these. Maybe I'll just let one of them get killed. Hey, look, the Stattle Caller's saying "Bridge over troubled waters." That's a classic, you know. Heed the dream. Let's just make sure Aragorn keeps getting hit. Let's just get some more resources. Okay, Aragorn's getting hit some more. That's good. Just heed that dream. Try to get Starbroach out. We can always play this.
You'll always find treasure if you dig deep.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think we can play Pot of Greed. Ah, Starbroach, good. And then as for these two, they can just deal with this spider. So we want to count how many actions we have right now. We have 2 from Aragorn, actually 3 thanks to Starbroach, 4, 5, 6 since we can, you know, like you can act once with the Starbroach, get the Stalwart action, play this, kill that thing, get the Encourage action. So I think we're at 6 and 7. So we're 1 off from where we need to be, and also we have to make sure we have the resources for it as well. And how many cards in the hand? We're currently sitting at 8 cards in the hand. So maybe we burn a card, put it there so that Aragorn can do his, you know, do his stuff. He has more targets for his actions or whatever. Let's see. Another digger, another miner. We want to just get stuff out of the hand. Oh, he's getting rid of Starbroach. Boo. It's okay, we have another, and even if we don't draw it, we'll be okay. Play the digger. And let's see, how many cards in the hand? Currently 8. We want to draw 2 a turn.
I go to gather news and watch for our enemies.
I see, this... The Wanderer sounds very proud of that. 10 cards left in the deck. And currently sitting at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Only at 6 actions. Okay. Ah, right. This is only standard, so we would only have to deal with, you know, 1 nasty Brood Elder. There's our other Starbroach. Maybe we keep it in the hand just to be safe. And another Ever Vigilant. We probably try to bait out any counterspell by casting Bjorn's Hospitality. I think we have enough right now. Like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and Aragorn is 7 and 8. Is that right? You also have to make sure you have enough resources to do it, but as you can see, I have quite a surplus of resources, and I'm using cheap cards in order to help maintain my resources. That's why I'm using zero cost allies. And let's see. Let's do that. Okay, just want to double check. And probably want to use Bjorn's for its first effect because, although you can use it for its second just to hit Gala with that. We want to keep Aragorn wounded. So just to double check the number, you want to make sure, like, we want to get to 8. So Aragorn can do 2 naturally plus 1 from the Star Brooch. So he's at 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So once again, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and 8. So let's make sure that our event does not get countered. So we'll just use Bjorn's just in case that's a counter spell. Doesn't look like it is. Okay. So let's attack like, let's see, this. So Aragorn's getting his thing like that. And maybe we'll attack like that again. Do that. Do the Star Brooch Flicker.
He cannot stand alone. He cannot stand alone.
Then we will use Timely Rescue. I should be counting these as I do it, but let's see. Common Cause. This to Ready Aragorn. Ever Vigilant. Ready Aragorn. Do it like that. And now I think we just finished the level.
At your service.
Oh, we can just do that one now. Yep, and now we just finish the level. Let's go through this really quick.
Bilbo's mind. For hours you delve into the menace.
Hopefully I didn't miscount or forget an action, but I think I did it right. Find a way across the stream. Oh, I have to do that every night. Okay. And maybe I can hit Galadriel with Lumbus. Oh no, my 0 drop. Oh no.
Hammer and tongs. He cannot stand alone.
Feel the power of unexpected courage.
I serve no man.
Let's see. We can have you go into defense mode. Maybe get another Wanderer out. Might as well charge up for Grimbjorn. Like, the reason why I like doing it on Campaign 1 Quest 1 is just because the allies you can get from the Fate meter can really compensate for, you know, having a weak deck. Even though this is standard difficulty, which is very easy. Okay. Alright, we're 1 off. Ah, but we can get it with this. Oh, that was weird. Never done that before. Somehow I glitched the game. Let's just get this one out.
He cannot stand alone.
But Aragorn, can he stand in a group? Let's just get the threat meter. Let's not deal with that spider.
Before the monotony of the forest claws at you again.
I'm so used to this one being a lot harder. That's what expert difficulty will do to you. You and you. I think Aragorn has Sting, so we can just chop that.
He cannot stand alone.
Okay. Let's send a weak attacker at him. Let's see. Well, it doesn't really matter. Like, what I do, I'm gonna win. This is... Yep, I had to figure it was spider poison, yeah.
He cannot stand alone.
Okay. What you got, Sauron? Oh, you got Stalwart. That's a good idea. I should get Stalwart too. Why not?
Hammer and tongs. He looks more like a grocer than a burglar. Trouble? I can help. That's enough.
Okay. So I think we did it. Yep. So that's how you do Aragorns. We took 8 actions, and we got the sword that was broken, which is, you know, not a bad card for its cost. Although I personally generally prefer putting a Sword of Numenor on Aragorn. But that, I guess that's just me. Like, sword that was broken is fine in purple decks where maybe you don't run 2 leadership heroes. So, you know, it's a decent card. But it's a good deed, you know, Legolas's hero award card. Like, a good deed is just crazy good. Good, and let's see. I'm trying to remember anything else. Generally with Aragorn, if you want to boost his willpower to 3, you'll often also play Dunedain Cloak, or whatever that card's called, you know, the special attachment that gives you an extra willpower if the target is Dunedain. Or Dunedain, or however you pronounce that word. Anyway, hey, so that's how we do Aragorn. Next up, I think, is Boromir. Perfect score on standard. Yeah, I should probably expect that I can do that, but, you know, it's still nice to verify. Alright, so just a really quick note about the Aragorn deck. If you're building it, like building your own version, what you want to do is, like if you're playing PC, I don't know if consoles have support for the search bar feature, but you want to just look for cards that say ready in them, and you want to kind of ignore cards like Quick Beam that are only readying Quick Beam, since it's Aragorn who you want to ready. And the reason why I didn't use Cram is because it requires 2 leadership. So Lembas is kind of better than Cram in that regard. Alright, and yeah, that's how you generally do it. Oh, and the Strength of Arms, that's the name of that card. Alright, like, you look for all these, and then you also include Starbrooch because Stalwart counts as an extra action. And yeah, that's how you do Aragorn's challenge. So next up, I think was what was it? Was it Boromir who I'm doing next? Yeah, might as well go alphabetical. Next up is Boromir. So just... Now, one thing that's pretty hilarious about my Boromir deck, and I'm not actually sure if this will work, and if it doesn't, that's not too much of a setback. I have ways of dealing with it. But you'll notice that my Boromir challenge deck does not have Boromir in it, so I'm unsure if that's allowed. Because his challenge says use only Gondor to deal 20 damage in one round, right? And Boromir's a Gondor, but it doesn't say anything about you have to use Boromir. Whereas some of the other challenges do specify you have to use the hero. For example, where is she? Galadriel says you have to, include Galadriel. Oh, and Eowyn says you have to use Eowyn for it, and Elrond, I think, says... Oh, actually, Elrond, you might not even need to include Elrond, although it's probably a good idea to, just because he has good synergy with event cards. Alright, so I'm really interested in seeing the results if I can just do this without using Boromir in my deck. And you might be wondering, why am I not using Boromir in my deck? And the answer is because we have to use Gondor units to do 20 damage in one round. That is the challenge. And now you'll notice that there are quite a few, leadership Gondor cards. Like, let's just go sphere by sphere. Leadership has a fair number. Like, it has, Guard of the Citadel, which is great for this. It has for Gondor, which is also really great for this. Like, the reason why Guard of the Citadel is good for this challenge is because its free defense action as a result of guard means that it's going to do an additional damage. Helpful Squire, Knight of the White Tower, Defender of Ramnus, they all have decent attack statistics. Like the Gondorian Shield we don't care about, but for Gondor we want that. So next, in the lore sphere, there aren't a whole lot. Like, we do have the Ithilien Lookout. Did I remember to include? Yeah, I did. Okay, good. We have the Lookout, but we don't have much else. Like, in fact, these two require that you run multiple lore heroes in your deck. So you kind of don't even want to use these two. So in theory, I could, take out Faramir, who's a Gondor, and replace him with Boromir. Here, I just felt like using Faramir to draw through the deck faster. And then, what's it called? No blue... no Spirit Gondor cards. That's interesting. And then, for red, we see that, really, we just have this Forest Keeper and the Honor Guard in terms of Gondor units. So leadership kind of has all the Gondor stuff you want. I think that's pretty funny. And, like, if you use Boromir, all that you really get access to is this guy. So that's why I'm using Faramir instead. Although in theory, you could do, like, Boromir, Faramir, Aragorn. Like, you could do that. It's just that Blue Spirit, like, the Spirit Sphere does have access to Starbrooch, which can give you an extra action to do more damage with a given Gondor unit. It's nice and cheap, cost-effective way of getting more damage. And Unexpected Courage, same thing. And also, Galadriel can help you draw through the deck. She can keep threat meter down. So yeah, that's why I'm doing it like this. As for the level I'm going to use, I think I'm going to do Campaign 1, Quest 2. Just because that's a nice and short one, and there is, a section where you have a potential to do quite a lot of damage. So let's see if we can do that. Also, another important reason for Campaign 1 Quest 2 that I forgot to mention is it Erendo's Star? Is that the name of that one? Like, you can, in theory, use that, get strength, and then give, strength bonus to Faramir. And in theory, if you're running Boromir as well, you could give the strength bonus bonus to him as well. Although you'd be missing out on Star Brooch and Unexpected Courage. But anyway, you can do that, get the attack bonus, put the Star Brooch on Faramir, use the For Gondor card to give all your Gondor units 1 strength for that round, like 1 extra strength, which goes great with your guards of the Citadel who are standing there guarding. They'll be getting, 2 extra damage out for that round. And yeah, this is a good choice just because you can use Eärendil's Star to get an attack boost on your heroes.
As you
Make haste to declare yourselves and your errand.
Elendil.
do not let your hearts be troubled.
Okay, Star Brooch. It's nice to see. The Sigil Minor is not a Gondor, so it's not too scary if it dies. And this hand just looks good in general. And we might end up letting Willock die just to make space.
I can help with that.
But anyway, let's just get past this first location. And do we defend with Galadriel? It feels funny to do so, but I think I will. And here we go like that. Resourcefulness. Let's see, he won't be able to exhaust Faramir through cards like Exhaustion. So I'll just do it like that. Maybe we play the Knight onto the board, help deal with this. Yeah, that's not a bad idea.
On silver necklaces they strung.
Be swift, for the sun is
So
fine.
be it.
Got an important card there. Play Pot of Greed. Maybe play Heed the Dream. Another nice thing about this level is the Pot of Greed fate events that you get over here. Although it is kind of cancelled out by the anti-Pot of Greed over here. Sort of. And let's see, we can either charge resources or I think we just keep threat down.
So be it.
Yeah. Probably want to get guard on the board. I'd actually give Star Brooch to this guy or something. And goodbye, Willock. There aren't that many wounded characters, Sauron. Okay. So maybe we just go with the Defender. Try to build up to the star, maybe. And let's see. Like this guy, I think he only gives like threat if what's it called? If you're attacking an enemy or like using willpower against an enemy. And I think we just attack a bit. We can have this guy finish that one off.
So be it.
It's either this one or that one. I think we will go for the resources. Okay. End turn. Okay. Might as well draw a card this way and that way. Alright.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Oh, when Gundabad with hobbits? Monday. Like Friday. And nice to see you, Coronir. So, current schedule is Friday. I'm going to do the regular Hobbit tribal deck, although I'm not going to try Gundabad with that. And then Monday, I'm going to try the Hobbit combo deck. This ridiculous combo I'm trying to build that might not even work. I'm a bit worried about that. But yeah, that's the current schedule. And today I'm doing Hero Award challenges, which will include Tom Took's award as well as Fredegar's. So the reason why I'm doing that today is just so that I have access to cleverness and what's the other one? The one that readies every hobbit as you heal them. I forget the name of that one. Second breakfast. That's the one. So that's the current schedule. So right now I'm doing the Hero Award challenges, kind of easiest to hardest or fastest to slowest, as I expect the Fredegar and Tom Took will be quite a grind, though I do have a strategy in mind for them. Yeah, I hope that you enjoyed the stream, Coronir. Yeah, that's the current strategy, or current schedule. And how many cards in the hand? 8. I think I will either build up to the star or do this and that. Oh, and also, when it comes to Gundabad, one thing I'm thinking of doing is doing a series of YouTube videos where I just take decks that, like very strong decks that I've built, and just record a commentary-free video of me doing Gundabad on experts. I think that might be entertaining to watch. So that's another thing I have in mind for Gundabad. Trying to do a variety of content, like trying to have some deck techs, and let's see, going to have the deck techs, going to have the commentary free videos for the guide that like show all the fate events and stuff, but also I think it'll be nice to have much more fast-paced videos with Gundabad where there's no talking, no hovering over fate events, just try to kill Sauron. Can this deck do it? And I think that works better for like it doesn't work well for a stream because Gundabad does take a few tries generally, like even with a very good deck. Like you can often just get completely messed over by Sauron by, like, maybe he plays that hazard that gives +1 threat for each unwounded enemy, and then it's like, oh no, too much threat. So those are my current plans. And let's see, for Boromir's challenge, I want to get Faramir's thing up. And let's see, what else is there? I think I'll put the Star Brooch on this one. Go like this. And what to do? Maybe not guard the Citadel yet, since he is a very important unit. Maybe Squire instead. And time to travel. And we keep Faramir because he has a Star Brooch on. And let's see.
From bad to worse. You ventured into
Although, even though for most of my decks, what's it called? Even though for most of them, I probably won't do Gundabad on stream. I think for the Hobbit deck I have in mind, I'm probably going to try it on stream. That way, if it's an epic fail, it'll still be funny. Oh, interesting. Resourcefulness and elf magic with with Gala. Yeah, that makes sense. Probably will also have Faramir in that deck just to keep having the card draw. Yeah, that's interesting. And like when it comes to elf magic, one deck I've been thinking of trying to build at some point is one centered around dismounted rider and reinforcements and Rossiel and basically a big ally deck. Haven't tried building that yet though, but that's one idea I have in mind. Oh, I guess that is true. I guess if you do have Galadriel, you don't need Faramir for the card draw. Although he's still pretty helpful, like just in keeping the board under control and drawing 2 cards a turn. You know, it's nicer than drawing 1 card. But maybe you have some other hero who fits into the plan better. I don't know. I'd be interested in seeing the deck once you made it. Like one idea I've got for a deck is one that's centered around, I think it'll be 2 leadership and Rossiel, and it'll use reinforcements and elf magic and a bunch of card draw. And the idea is you play a bunch of allies that cost 4, and basically whenever they get too hurt, you just use Rossiel to put them back in your hand. So let's see, Gala, Legolas, and Rossiel. Oh, interesting. Trying to think how that'll look. Oh, that's a very good balance in terms of strength and willpower on board. Oh, I should get on with the challenge. I'm so silly. Oh, yeah, Sylvan Sharpshooter. Okay, that makes a lot of sense then. Makes a lot of sense to not use Faramir then. Let's see. Yeah, I remember with the... Oh, silly me, I'm overdrawing. I'll just throw this one away. I remember having a lot of fun with Sylvan Sharpshooter with Warrior Sword. Who do I want to defend with here? That one. Like, I remember... Like on Monday, yeah, Sylvan Sharpshooter, Warrior Sword, and then Rossiel and Legolas just completely dominated the board. I did the troll encounter and killed all the trolls and also killed Hilbert. That was fun. And let's see. Aw, Sauron is being mean. He got rid of all the willpower. And why did I not recover my hero?
My life or death, I can save you. I will.
Okay, let's see. I could always just force snare that thing. Probably want to get against the shadow in the hand. Oh, I haven't tried co-op yet, but I should. Like, I've probably got some really good decks that might work well in co-op. Like, I might try mono leadership in co-op. That might be fun. And let's see. And my mono green deck, that might be fun in co-op as well, since it's not that good in solo, but it can do quite a bit of support. Or you play a lot of co-op, is that correct, Coronir?
I serve no man.
Let's see. Where do I want to put the courage on? This one's got the brooch. Maybe I put the courage on this one. And maybe I just get cards out of the hand. This, and then Aragorn like that. And Thorny Underbrush. It'll be a bit scary, but I think we'll be okay. Alright. Ah, I see. Yeah, it seems quite a few people mainly play co-op. So maybe my guide that I'm writing, maybe it will not be that successful because, what's it called? It covers how to do single player very well, but it doesn't talk about co-op much. Ah, Sauron, you monster! Sauron got rid of my star brooch. And let's see. Sauron has passed. Go do this one. Numbus can factor into my strategy. Should make sure I get the resources from these two. And let's see, this one. Ah, there's the hero, probably this one. Alright. Oh, I can't use Galadriel's power, can I? Ah, it kind of puts her in stasis, I see. And then, what do I want to do here? I probably want to waste a turn. Yeah, that's what I probably want to do. Put you in defense mode. Maybe put you over here. Got both copies of For Gondor. And what else? This might be enough. It might be enough. I have to do 20 damage in one round with all the Gondors. So this might be enough in terms of resources and stuff. Should also make sure to count damage on the board.
Bruised and bloodied, the creature whimpered.
Alright, how much health is this? That is... I don't know if it counts overkilling and stuff. This is 22, so I should try to not overkill by too much, just in case that matters. Ah, good. Another spider. That's good. So I think we'll go for Gondor. Oh, I forgot that it gives block as well. For Gondor even more. And let's see. Maybe just attack like this. Or maybe I just protect everyone with Against the Shadow. So how much damage have I done so far? 5 from there, and then 3 from here. So far we are at 8 damage. Trying to think. Boromir can shoot something for 6, but ideally I want to get his courage off. We'll have this guy attack that one. Guard and Stalwart. Let's see. So we killed something that had 2 health. So we've done 10 so far. And Sauron's out of resources. Yeah, I think we just kill everything on the board now. Let's see.
Protect the wall.
Kill that one.
So be it.
Kill that one. And
Protect the wall.
kill this.
Gondor! Gondor! Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
I did not know that the Knight of the White Tower is a Pikachu. Sorry, is a Pokemon.
The forest floor is awash with the marks of...
And let's see. Did I do Boromir's reward? You know what? Maybe the problem is, maybe I did do it, but maybe it actually does care about me using Boromir in the deck. Because one thing I wanted to experiment with this deck is basically what happens if I don't use Boromir for his challenge. You know, does that even work? And it seems that it does matter. Oh yeah, White Tower with Gala, yeah. Yeah, that is a good combo. Let's see, use only Gondor to deal 20 damage in one round. It's also possible that it didn't count the damage from defense mode, from guarding. So maybe I'll just take out Galadriel and put in Boromir. Well, maybe I want Galadriel, I don't know. Let's see, if I take out Aragorn, I lose a bunch of stuff. If I take out Galadriel, I just lose courage and brooch, so maybe I'll do that.
From the land of Gondor I come.
Alright. Now I'll just search for Gondor. Just 2 cards. Any other Gondor cards in here? I think I've got all the allies that I can use. Okay. Anything that boosts attack. Yeah, maybe a warrior sword or something. Let's see. Bow. That one. That one. Do Ravenwing, although I think sword is better here just because it's cheaper. Oh, interesting. You know, I never thought of Horn in co-op, but you're probably right. Last one. Oh. So it works when your partner loses theirs. Ah, I see. Yeah, that makes sense. That makes sense. Yeah. Maybe at some point I should make a Gondor deck and try it in co-op, since I don't think Gondor has enough payoff cards to work in solo, but it might work in co-op. That would be interesting. Full allies at low cost. Let's see. So time to try this one again.
I am Faramir, captain of Gondor.
If by life or death I can save you, I will.
The strongest of us must seek a way.
Alright, Knight, Warrior Tower, Snare. For Gondor, we definitely want to see. I don't know, this hand's not bad. I think I'll keep it.
Trouble? I can help with that.
Now to kill kill Will Elk for no reason.
So be it. Gondor!
Apparently Boromir is a Pokemon as well. Like, are all Gondor Pokemon? Let's see, I could play Knight, I guess. Charge the meter with him.
For the sun is climbing. One can never be lost in nature.
Though by putting this guy on the board, I do put him at risk. Maybe I could have attacked, defended with Aragorn, shot with Faramir. That was probably a better move. I think I'll go like this, though. You know, it's been so long since I last used Boromir, I forgot what his Vanquish does. Oh, it gives block, okay. Alright, you two, defense mode.
So be it.
Why did I not use resourcefulness? I don't know. Anyway, let's use that right now. Oh, seems that Sauron wants resources too. Oh, good thing this guy was not exhausted. Can I do the challenge in this location? Probably not. Let's see. Was not a Gondor. My understanding was... although that is a good point, since... Yeah, maybe if Aragorn does damage in a turn. Since I think Boromir's challenge... It's one round, right? Or is it throughout the whole quest? I think it's one round. I think I'll continue under the assumption that it's one round, although one thing I could do is just make it to the next location, swap out to the main menu, and then check then. So it might just be in one round. Although if it... Maybe to be safe, I'll let Aragorn die. Yeah, let's just let Aragorn die on purpose. That would be funny. Even though he does have the best willpower out of everyone. You know, I've never actually seen what happens if you get to location 2 and one of your heroes is dead. So that'll be interesting. Alright. Squire. Yeah, what happens if Aragorn dies? Aragorn, defense mode. Okay. Sauron does that. Grabs a bunch of resources. And this one. And this one. To every ally. And so I think since this guy has block, he'll probably attack Aragorn. I'm really curious to see what happens. Is he going to kill Aragorn, and then if he does, is it game over for me, or do I get to keep going? Oh, that spider doesn't want to do that. Okay. So I'll have this one attack Aragorn. Alright.
The fate of the bearer is in my hands no longer.
So deal 20 damage, and it's deal 20 in one round. Is that correct? And let's see. Already got a pretty good board here. And does anyone have attachments? Faramir does. Okay. I think in the next location, maybe I just force snare a bunch of stuff. Might as well Pot of Greed right now.
One can never be lost in nature.
And let's see. We can give the sword to Boromir or to this one, but I think if we give it to Boromir, he'll just lose it from getting captured. So maybe we just hang on to it and give it to him later. Spiders have captured 2 of my heroes. Oh, it captured Aragorn's dead body? That'll be interesting to see.
It's gone from bad to worse. You ventured into...
Oh, I see. So it just removes that. A delay in the chat. I'm not sure. I would have to check my settings. I think there's usually a slight delay, but I think generally chats have... what's it called? There's 2 kinds of delays from my understanding. There's one where it's like chat is near instantaneous, and another one where you intentionally put a delay if you're like playing a competitive game like Hearthstone or Magic the Gathering, or maybe let's see. Yeah, mainly games like that where you might want to keep information from stream snipers. So I'll check the settings afterwards, and see if see what sort of delay there is. And let's see. Sauron plays that. We'll just say no to Sauron. Sauron has passed. Now time to try this. Released an enemy. Go like this.
We must trust such weapons as we have.
And let's see.
Gondor!
And right. And let's see. We got 4 Gondor and 4 Gondor again. We also have Against the Shadow. So maybe what I'll do is I'll use Shadow and then 4 Gondor and 4 Gondor again. Alright. And what is this one? Just draw no cards. That'll be fine. Alright now.
Bruised and bloodied, the creature whimpered.
So I think this one's probably going to die, but that's probably okay. So first Against the Shadow. Okay. Can't kill that one there, sadly. But maybe I can go for Gondor. Yeah.
I swear fealty and service to Gondor.
Now gotta watch out for exhaustion. Yeah, kill the boss in 1 round. Now maybe I can do exactly 20 damage.
Gondor! Gondor!
So let's see, I think that was 4 just now.
So be it!
So now we're at, what's it called? I have another 4 Gondor in my hand. I'm very silly.
Let all the foes of Gondor flee.
Sauron has passed.
Protect the wall.
Now everyone was Gondor, right? Yeah, everyone's a Gondor. Ah, good. We got it this time. Yeah, so maybe there's some logic that either says you have to use Boromir, or maybe the logic is that if you use something other than a Gondor to deal damage, then it nullifies or invalidates the thing. Too many damage on board. Oh, it might have been overkill as well. Might have been overkill damage that I neglected last time as well. That could be it too. Alright. I haven't used Boromir much, so it's nice for him to get first time completion of things. Alright, so that was the Boromir challenge. So if I go just alphabetically, the next one I have outstanding is Elrond. Oh, see you later, Courtney. I hope that you continue to enjoy the stream. And let's see. So the next challenge on the list, I think, is Elrond. So for Elrond's challenge, I don't think it says you have to use Elrond, but you generally do want to. Have to use 24 events and only Noldor allies. Yeah. Yeah, bye, Courtney. And let's take a look at the deck I've built. So not only does my Elrond deck for this challenge have only LotR allies, but it also has only LotR heroes. So I don't think you actually have to use the 24 events in a quest. I think you just have to, for this challenge, just have to win using a deck that has them. And I don't know if it counts guest allies. I don't think it does. So I think it's okay to use Campaign 1, Quest 2. The wording on the challenge could be improved, just to mention that. So I think in this deck, the only ally I've got is Sailor of Loon, although I could be wrong about that. Yeah, I have little Sailor Moon in this deck, and then I just have a million bazillion events. And generally, you just want blue events, since those Spirit has the best events in the game. And it has quite a few cheap ones as well. So I'll just double check the Elrond challenge. So it does say using a deck with at least that and only that. So I think I'm going to interpret this as just your deck is only allowed to have LotR allies. You can still get allies from other places. So for that, there isn't a whole lot to say about the Spirit events. I think if you're doing things on standard difficulty, and if Campaign 1 Quest 2 is indeed valid, then this one should be more or less a breeze. He's like Elrond, Glorfindel, and Galadriel are all great. They even work well, and just in mono blue. So on standard, they're already very strong. And let's see. I wonder if Born Aloft works on Will Elk. Probably not, but that would be funny if it did. Don't really need Ride Them Down here. Could use Against the Shadow. Don't really need that one here just yet. Fair and Perilous is not bad. You go Starbrooch, Fair and Perilous, smash into two things with Galadriel.
I can help with that.
Alright. I think Elrond goes into defense mode. Next is Glorfindel. Starbrooch on Galadriel. Cast Fair and Perilous on you. Heal up Will Elk, and now we just smash everything. Let's be well prepared for whatever Sauron throws at us. Alright. Smash! Aha, Sauron, I was well prepared for... Oh, a 3 cost, wow. I really high rolled on that. Okay. So this one's just +1 threat at the end of the turn. I think that's okay if we let that happen.
That's enough.
Especially since Glorfindel kind of counters that. Alright. Alright, it only lasts for 1 turn. Alright, now. Let's be well prepared for whatever Sauron throws at us. Will he attack? Aha, I was well prepared for that, Sauron. Doesn't look like he will. Okay. I think we just go for this. Grab even more Fate Meter. Why did I let that happen? I'm so silly. I smash like that. And turn end. Alright. Courage on Will Elk. That would be good. Smash. And then on this one, I think we keep Gala just to make getting our heroes back a lot easier. Maybe I use her power. And time to travel. Keep Gala.
It's gone from bad to worse. You bet.
I've searched for your trail.
Alright. So I think Gala, Glorfindel attacks. Just keeps threat down.
Leg it. Double quick.
Nothing better to do with Willock than just smash things.
That's enough.
I bet I know what Willock's favorite band is. It's probably Smash Mouth. Oh, right, we don't have Elrond on the board, that's right. Released an enemy, that's okay. Released a hero. And we could just against the shadow right now, though that does seem a little silly. Let's just Emissary of the Valor and kill that thing that way.
May the stars shine upon your faces.
Alright.
Bruised and bloodied, the creature.
So, what to do first here? I think we just spam events. Alright, smash! And hopefully this worked for Elrond. Let's find out. Yep, this was totally fine. So having Willock or any other ally that's not in your deck in play is totally legitimate. So you could also do this on Campaign 1, Quest 1, and just summon Dwalin and Grimbjorn. You can also do Campaign 1, Quest 5, and have Bilbo in play. So, cool to know. Alright. So, just to recap the deck I built for that one, since I didn't go in much depth with it, all you really have to do is just, you know, like maybe put in Sailor Moon because of, what do you call it? He has good synergy with events, so you can put him in here if you want. Starbrooch is always good. Unexpected Courage is always good. So that's 6 slots taken up, and then the rest is just events. And you could honestly just put whatever you want in here. Or you could just go crazy with events. You could put every event but the kitchen sink. Alternatively, you could put in the kitchen sink if you want. Just make sure that they're all events, so make sure you filter out everything that isn't an event. And yeah, that's how you build this deck. You just put in whatever, you got so much card draw and stuff. And yeah, that's Elrond's challenge. So next up, I think, is... Who is next alphabetically? So we have Eowyn, then Fredegar, we have Grimbold, Rossiel, Sam, Tom Took. Okay, so I think I will skip Eowyn and Grimbold for now. I think the order I'll do it in, since like Eowyn is a bit of a grind, you have to do 25 objectives with her ability. And Grimbold is actually very similar to Eowyn, but a lot faster. So I think I'll just skip those two for now, and obviously skip Fredegar, just because his, what's it called? His is really a grind, like Fredegar and Tom Took, those two are just, let's see, the worst. So I'll just leave those ones to the end. So next up is Rossiel, if we're going alphabetically. Now for Rossiel, her challenge is you have to use her power to recover 8 different trait allies in the same quest. Now one thing that is a bit unfortunate is that the game does not do that good of a job of explaining what a trait is. Like generally when you have questions like that, like what is a trait, what does it mean for an ally to have a trait, you'll go to the glossary, right? And last time I checked, although let's check right now, if we look up what a trait is in the glossary, it doesn't really tell us what a trait is. Like, is the trait the same thing as a keyword, you know, like block and range and all that stuff? Like, the glossary does not do a good job of, you know, indicating, you know, like, let's look at, you know, flying, for example. Like, notice that it says keyword, not trait for flying. Or block. Notice that it says keyword, not trait. So I have done Rossiel's challenge in the past, and all you have to, when it says trait, it's just talking about this thing at the bottom. It's talking about the tribe. Dwarf, you know, things like dwarf, Sylvan, Rohan, that's what it's referring to. Hobbits. Now as for this deck itself, so remember that for Rossiel's challenge, you basically want to get stuff on the board, and then use Rossiel's power to send it back into your hand, right? Right. So use her power to recover 8 different tribes of allies in the same quest. So, you know, that's not too hard. And I tend to like doing this on campaign 1, quest 1, just because the deck that I use does end up becoming a bit weak, and also it is nice to stall in the first location. So the idea behind this deck is that you want to be able to dump your hand really fast. Like, you want to be able to play something on the board, recover it with Rossiel, and then put it back on the board and let it be killed. Oh, it's stuff like that. So that's why we run stuff that costs 0. The best time to play the stuff that costs 0 is after Sauron has passed. That way you don't have to worry about it being killed either by an attack or by, you know, one of Sauron's event cards. So that's why the mana curve of this deck is very low, so that you always have resources to, you know, play stuff twice. And also, like, since you often have to cast your stuff twice, I just keep things organized. Like, one thing I like to do is I like to put stuff that I'm going to recover on the left, and stuff that I've already played on the right, so that way, you know, that way if my board is full and I need to replace allies, I can just replace the ones I've already played and recovered. And the rest of this deck is pretty straightforward. You generally want to use 3 different spheres. Here's just to have access to a variety of different tribes. I like using Galadriel just because drawing cards, installing the threat meter, that's very helpful for this challenge. It helps give you a lot of time to just get it off. And as for the rest of the deck, like Star Brooch and Courage, those are just to help you finish the level. They're nice and cheap. And the rest of the deck is just really low cost stuff of different tribes. Like notice that like I actually run more than 8 different tribes. Let's actually count. This is one tribe, this is another, a third one. I might actually publish this deck list since I actually think it is pretty good. Although the problem is we can't mention the new hero yet. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Do I already have a Gondor? No, I have a Rohan. So I think I'm at 6, 7, 8, 9, and 10. So yeah, that makes sense. 10 different tribes, but we only actually need 8. So yeah, that's how I'm going to do this challenge. And I think I will use Campaign 1 Quest 1. Just because, you know, it's like Campaign 1 Quest 2 is the one you use when you want a short quest and your deck isn't terrible. You just want to rush through. Whereas Campaign 1 Quest 1, like that's a good one where the challenge, you know, is going to take you some time to get off, and your deck, as a result, might be a lot weaker than normal. So you compensate for the weak deck by using the Fate events to get what's his name, Gloin and Grimbjorn on the board. Or I think I called him Dwalin earlier. That's a pretty funny mistake if I did. So make sure I use the correct deck. So we're going to do the challenge with Rossiel. And here we go.
After arriving at the... You stand not alone.
I can walk this path, but others have not this skill.
Now is this standard? Yes it is. The way to double check is just look at the number of resources there. And I think here... maybe we want cheap stuff, I don't know. Oh, that's a nice cheap one. And generally when you get a duplicate, you just let the good duplicate die as well. Oh, we can ping that. Would be nice if I had Forest Snare, but I don't. I think you want to play the Brooch on Rossiel just so that you can both attack and use her power in the same turn. Okay. So, let's see, we'll put this one on the left.
I go to gather news and watch.
Alright. Sauron plays that. And Rossiel has not acted yet, has she? Oh, well, it doesn't let you cancel, so I guess I did waste, you know, an action with the Star Brooch. But now, just to keep things organized, we played the Wanderer on the board. So just put both Wanderers over here. Don't play the Staddle Caller yet because it might get killed by something. And yeah, that's the general gist of what this deck is going to do. It's actually totally fine if Sauron kills these ones. This is how I like to do Rossiel's challenge. And since this is standard, the threat event isn't that scary, it's just one big enemy. Oh, another Brooch, that'll be helpful. Maybe we put it on you. Oh, well, actually, if we discard any of these, we're okay. I think Heed the Dream is fine. We could play Staddle Caller on the board and then immediately just send it back to the hand with Rossiel. That might not be a bad idea.
Strange things you hear these days, to be sure.
We could also just charge the meter. Yep. Who wants Courage? Probably Gloin when we get him, so we'll save that for him. Legolas can ping this one. I don't think we try our luck with attacking with Rossiel and then seeing like if he attacks one of these two instead of the Staddle Caller. So we'll just put that. Totally fine for Sauron to just kill these things. So right now we are at 2 allies. We are at 2. And oh yeah, because of Rossiel's ability, this one has Surge now. So we'll just use the action. Nice of Sauron to attack the exhausted unit. I guess it is standard difficulty, so Sauron's probably not playing that optimally. So we're currently at 2. And once more, I think we just stall the meter. And we don't like this one. This one's annoying. And Legolas has his courage. We'll probably leave this one alive just so that we can just, you know, ping it with Legolas when we want to travel or something like that. Elbows pack. And let's just draw. I think we will get off an action with Rossiel and then play something and then recover it. Yeah, okay. So, gotta keep the count in mind. So far we have done 2. Alright. So go like this. Stadelcaller can die, that's fine.
My journeys bring me hither.
Use our power, just send that one. That will put us at 3. Oh, might as well just, yeah. Okay. Put him on the right.
In wandering, I find peace.
So we're currently at 3. Always keep the count in mind. Maybe I should have used Gala's power? I don't know.
We have not been idle.
Ah, ruined my positioning, Gloin.
He looks more like a grocer than a burglar. You would die before your stroke fell.
Anyway. So we're currently at 3 different tribes. I believe Hobbit, Sylvan, and Dwarf. And this one is Gondor, yeah. Okay. Probably gonna do the Scout next, just cause, what's it called? Maybe I'll charge the meter with you first, even though I don't really need to. Let's do the Scout. Send Scout back into our hand.
I offer you my aid.
Just get the Scouts out of the hand. And let's see. Probably don't need all this extra fate meter, but might as well. We could even just proceed through the level. It's not that urgent that we do it all in one location. It just has to be the same quest. So yeah, might as well just go through the level. Alright. Give Sting to maybe Gloin. Just get Courage out. And let's just travel. Don't need to play that optimally, just have to do the challenge.
For hours you dealt.
Okay. Maybe other Courage on Gala, I don't know. So next we probably want to do Forest Keeper. He's nice and cheap. And maybe we will put Courage on Galadriel, just get it out of our hand. Let him kill those, that's totally fine. And what to do now? A bit worried about Rossiel's health. Maybe I'll just have these guys on permanent guard duty. So I think Rossiel, yeah, she still has, things she can do. Oh, that's helpful, Sauron.
One can never be lost.
And do I take the risk? I think I just let this one die even though I haven't recovered it. I'll instead recover this one. And put him back in the hand. Play him there. Put him there. And let's see. Probably just stall the meter a little bit more. Put this one to the right. And let's just wear this down. Maybe use wild honey on Rossiel. Let's see, but you generally want to do one a turn. And if they cost 0 or 1, it's very easy to play them twice. Could use Force Snare if we want. And you also want to prioritize ones that you have doubles of. Alright, so this one, defense mode. So I think probably escapee. Like it's the squishiest one. Put them back in our hand. Sadly, we can't play them again. But we will be able to play two guys on the next turn. So there is that. And let's see. And maybe shoot with you. Defense mode. And no, not defense mode with you. Probably play escapee at the start of the turn, maybe. That probably makes sense. Probably don't want honey just yet. Alright. What's my count at? I think it's at 4 now. It was, what, Sylvan, Hobbit, and Dundane, and Dwarf. So I just ping that. We could just Force Snare that thing if we want. I think it's helpful for cleaning up the hand. Escapee. In defense mode. It doesn't matter if the bowman gets exhausted. So I think we are currently at 5. I can't play that one on the board. That's okay though. And let's see. You also don't have to play your extra cards on the board. You can also discard them to overdraw if you want. Like you mainly put stuff on the board if it costs 0. And let's see. I think this turn we play the pony. So the Man of Dale is the only one in the hand that hasn't really been played yet. Oh, the Shield Maiden. Okay, that's a Rohan. I don't think I played the Shield Maiden earlier. I'm a bit unsure about that. Although I think I'll play Man of Dale first. So for discarding a card, mainly want to discard the high cost guys, since you probably don't want to play them again.
He looks more like a grocer than a burglar.
And maybe... I'm a bit unsure. I forget, did I put healing in this deck? That would be a good idea, but might not have. Okay, so definitely want to get Man of Dale out. Then we send him back to the hand. Legolas can kill that. Get that down to 1. Let's see now. We can put Shield Maiden here. We can put... No, we don't want to do that with Man of Dale. What am I doing? That threat down like that. Okay, so the fact that I drew a second Shield Maiden indicates that I haven't done it yet. So I think I'm currently at 5. Yeah, that sounds right. 5 sounds right. 1, 2, 3, plus the 2 that I completely got rid of. So yeah, 5. 5 seems right. Defend with you just to be safe. Yeah, might as well charge the meter. Maybe put that one there, just because I'm currently sitting at 8 cards in hand. I could have charged with that one, but eh. An important thing, of course, like maybe I should have considered that before making that move, is that I don't think you can use Rossiel's power if you have cards in your hand. Yeah, that seems to be the case. So Man of Dale, Hobbit Pony, we want to just discard all that stuff. Sauron might have Counterspell. Oh wow. It no longer lets you cast Mithrand Ears if you got a full hand. That's interesting. So maybe I play a Forest Snare on something. Let's see. Could also do this. Throw away one of the expensive ones. Cast that, get it countered. Discards an attachment, but that's okay. Yeah, I don't really need the courage on Rossiel there. Sorry, Galadriel. I'm always confusing my heroes. I have no idea why. So maybe I keep one in my hand. Like that one in my hand just so I can do that. And although I do want to draw a card too. Here's that. I think the counter is at 6 now. And I think I've done the pony. I've done all of these. Yeah, I have done all of these. Oh, okay. So I can't cast that. I need to get it out of my hand anyway. Oh. Wait, then how am I at 6? Maybe I'm at even more than I thought. I probably miscounted. Okay. Well, if that is the case. Cordial of Sleep. I probably did the challenge a long time ago and just didn't notice.
The dead tree falls across the stream with a splintery
Alright. Legolas first. So Kirus we will use for Tom Took.
A red sun rises.
Alright. Well, just in case I forgot to do it with Man of Dale, might as well just let's see, do you have your brooch? Yeah, you do. Okay. Just in case I forgot to do it with Man of Dale, I'm just gonna put him back in the hand. But I remember doing it with all the others. Oh, and I should get Grimbjorn on the board.
Son of Bjorn.
Charge that. Go like this. Travel. Okay. Okay.
Before the monotony of the forest claws at you again.
Monotony. Oh yeah, that's what I would describe all those turns where I'm just, you know, stalling the threat meter. Yep. Monotony is, in this case, the right word. So, exhaust anything with guard. Kill that one. Good old Moria, not to be confused with its, you know, sister city, Lesia. Okay. Sauron should pass soon. Oh, trying to discourage me, eh, Sauron?
Die before your stroke fell.
Won't work. Poor Sauron needs more resources. Alright. Yeah, why didn't I let this one take the hit? I don't know. Silly me. In the pony attack? No. Oh, we should... Yeah, we should totally train the bowman.
A red sun rises.
Or maybe we're very... very paranoid and want to, you know, put the bowman back in the hand, even though I think I already did it with him. So, nope. Bowman, back in the hand. And, okay. Sauron on standard difficulty is a bit silly. He just gave me the win there. And yep, looks like I did it. I probably did it a bit overkill, but that's probably fine. Alright, so that was Rossiel. I think next is Sam. Now for Sam's, so I think we'll open the deck and then we'll look at Sam. Yep, next is Sam, and then we'll do Grimbold, then Eowyn, then Fredegar, and Tom Took. Although Tom Took first might be faster. But anyway, for Sam's challenge, the trick here is you have to do one quest using 3 Hobbit heroes and no Hobbit other than Sam being attacked. Alright? So, one very important thing to notice about this challenge is that the only requirement is that you use 3 Hobbit heroes. You don't have to put Hobbits in your deck. In fact, you shouldn't. Because I think if a Hobbit ally gets attacked, that counts. So instead, what you should do with the deck is you should try to get stuff that has guard or can be used to give your heroes stealth. So I think Sam's challenge requires that you use him. Yep, it does. So Sam is an auto-include for this challenge. And Frodo is also a very good choice for a Hobbit just because he has stealth. Meaning that if Frodo just sits there and never acts, Sauron can never directly attack him. And Fredegar, I think, is the other other, like, best second choice or best third choice, however you want to put it. Just because you can use his power to give Sam guard. Now, the deck I've built is not terrible, so I think what I'll do is I will do it with, what's it called? I will do it with, although I should talk a bit more about what's in the deck, but I'll do it with Campaign 1 Quest 2, just because that's one you can easily rush through. And the idea behind this deck is just you either want cheap allies on the board, so we got some nice 1-drops. This guy triggers defense mode when you play him, so that's nice too. Ooh, you know, Star Brooch is helpful for Sam, as well as Courage, which is over there. Card draw is generally nice, especially when you don't have heroes that give you card draw. Doomdyne Gift can be used to protect Fredegar for 1 turn, and just put him in stealth. The miners are just nice cheap allies. In fact, they sort of cost 0 if you don't need to defend or attack with them in the turn. You can just play it, use his power. Orc Disguise is very helpful. You can just put it on Fredegar and then he has almost permanent stealth. Spirit of the Citadel helps with giving Sam more defense mode. Erkenbrand, Guardian of the Forest, Guard of the Citadel. These guys, they all have guard, which is very handy. So does Forest Protector, I forgot to mention that one. And I think that's all the cards in the deck. So I think we'll do it on Campaign 1 Quest 2, just to try to rush through. Alright. We'll do that one there. And make sure I use the right deck. And I think this deck list is decent, so I might publish this one too. Here we go.
Coming, Mr. Frodo, coming!
I only hope that you do not need rescuing before the day is out.
It would be the death of you to come with me.
That's what she said, Frodo. Okay, so we got a unit with guard, we got unexpected courage. That's great for Willock. And Mithrandir's can be nice, but I don't think we really need it, especially when we've got great cards already. And Erkenbrand is also quite nice.
Trouble? I can help with that.
So I think here we just activate defense mode. And just spread the damage around a bit. Protector. Defense mode with Sam. Traveler.
In wandering, I find peace.
Put that there. Nothing can attack Frodo now, so he comes out of hiding. Let's see. Use Courage. These two can attack that. And Willock can attack that. I think we care more about the star than about Pot of Greed over here. More of that stuff, that's good. Sam is getting quite low on health, but that's probably okay.
I depart for the west.
Okay. Maybe put this on Sam, or maybe save it. I don't know. We'll go like this. We could use Underbelly as well, that's an idea. Boom. Hopefully there's no surge units. Okay. Attacks. Free up. Defense mode with Sam. Smash. One nice thing about the second location is you can just choose Sam, and that way your two other heroes they stay hidden. I think we will... let's see, +2? Or is +2 health better? +2 attack is fine. And I think I'll just end that there. This one is the one that has block, so Will can smash. Smash, then go in defense mode. Or we could just let Erkenbrand go in defense mode. That works too.
I serve the king.
Let's see. Sam doesn't need to stay in defense mode, so we can get him out of there. Play Guardian of the Forest, have them kind of be our backup. Keep Sam as the one, although we could have kept Frodo too. That, like, he might actually be a better choice for that. But I'm rushing through, so it's all good. Guardian of the Forest is actually pretty nice for this challenge, just because, what's it called? It can essentially defend 3 times a turn. So Will likes to smash things. He likes to smash things again. Attacks like that, smash. Erkenbrand likes to defend things.
I will take the ring, though I do not know the way.
Okay. So yeah, it might actually make more sense to just take Frodo for this location, just because you can keep him in permanent stealth. I think it ultimately doesn't matter too much. And
Come on and taste it again.
And we could just see if we get the other hero right away.
Taste it again.
Nope. Okay. Yeah, it's kind of silly to go in defense mode again, since he's going to guard anyway, but... Or is it she? I forget. Are you male or female Guardian of the Forest? It's kind of unclear. Let's see now. If we want to just do this. Sauron can gain threat, that's fine.
I will go alone.
Enemy released. Sam, Lumbus, charge into that.
Skin you.
I will go alone.
Keep your nose out of trouble and no trouble will come to you.
Play Guardian, replace this one, because this one is very helpful for its guard. Maybe defense mode with Will Elk, that's probably a little risky, but yeah, I think our advantage is quite big that it doesn't matter.
Bruised and bloodied. The creature whimpered.
Alright. We just spam stuff in defense mode if we want. Is there any spider we want to do this with? Maybe not. Sam has Stalwart. Let's do this.
Taste it again.
Alright, kills that one as I expected. Maybe we wait on putting something in defense mode.
Come on and taste
Smash like that. Try to just kill it with the combo of underbelly plus that. Okay, the combo of underbelly plus an attack will just work. So yeah. And my favorite piece of art, Smeagol eating a rope. And we did in fact do Sam's award. I think I forgot to talk about Elf Magic and Vilya last time when I unlocked them. Pots and Pans is kind of a mediocre card. I think it's okay in the right deck. The trick with this card is you need to make sure that you have a lot of card draw. Or like you either want card draw or cards that you can pay additional resources into, like Aragorn's ability. You can pay 1 resource if you want. Trying to think about other ones. Like there are a few allies where you can spend 1 resource to do something interesting. Like there's that one dwarf that buffs willpower by 2 if you spend a resource. So that's the trick with this card. Like it's got a decent effect, restoring 2 health, but you need to put it in the right deck because there are quite a few leadership decks which actually have additional ways of getting you resources, like either with Sword of Numenor or Bill the Pony, and you might end up with a situation where you're gaining 4 resources a turn and you're out of cards to play and nothing you play costs, more than 4, so you're kind of stuck there, and this card kind of becomes obsolete in that situation. So the trick with this card is play it when you have a deck that has a lot of card draw and isn't generating a whole bunch of extra resources. The card draw is important because it makes sure that you can hit exactly 0 resources at the end of your turn. And let's see. Score for this one is not that important. I think I should review the other 2 cards as well real quick. So Elrond's card, Vilya, is very powerful in the right deck. It might be hard to see what it's saying here, but Vilya is Elrond's one. Like there's Elrond's and there's Boromir's as well, and there's Elf Magic. So Vilya, this one, you can spend 3 Fate Meter points to gain Surge after each event. So what that means is it means that you can just spam events one after the other and Sauron can't react. It basically means that events are suddenly free actions. They still cost resources, but you can just spam them one after the other. So Vilya has very good synergy with Sailor of Lune, just because Sailor of Lune wants to wait until you've played several events before you attack with it. It's also quite good in that mono blue rush deck I made, where you'll often end up with a full Fate Meter, and you often start each location with stuff like Ride Them Down or Against the Shadow, where you kind of do want that extra tempo. Like Mono Blue Rush is a very tempo oriented deck. Like once you get past the first location, it just wants to overwhelm Sauron with playing a bunch of cards one after the other, doing the objective. So yeah, Vilya is quite good in the right deck. But in the wrong deck, Vilya is just a bit silly. Like one problem you do run into Vilya is that it does take up the special slot. So that means if you put a Star Brooch on Elrond, suddenly you have to overwrite it. But Mono Blue Rush is totally fine with that. Like with Mono Blue Rush, you can put your Star Brooches on your Sailors or on your Hobbits. What are those? Hobbit Champions. That's what it's called. You can do things that way. So I think there's the Horn of Gondor. So as Coronir mentioned, this card is probably quite good in co-op. The problem with solo is just that Gondor is not currently viable. Like there aren't really that many payoff cards for Gondor at the moment, and which is a bit unfortunate. Otherwise, this card might see some play. as it does, like, this sort of card would be really good in a deck with a lot of card draw, where you're getting a whole bunch of extra Gondors on the board, sorry, in your hand, but don't have the resources to play them. So that way, what's it called? Like, it also makes those 0-cost Gondors a lot better, because it means that suddenly there's actually a point to playing a 0-cost unit. You put it on the board and you intentionally let it die so that your huge hand filled with other units suddenly gets cheaper. So, if I recall correctly, there aren't really any good Gondor payoff cards. Like, there's 4 Gondor. Like, that's a decent payoff card. But there isn't much else. Like, there's the Horn, and that's kind of it. Like, there's 4 Gondor, and there's the Horn, so maybe I might do a Gondor semi-tribal deck at some point. Like, it's kind of a similar problem as Sylvan, where there are a couple of good cards, but there's just not enough to make a full tribal deck. So maybe at some point I'll try Gondor semi-tribal, see if that's actually viable or not. So the other card I unlocked is... Oh, interesting, it disappeared. Oh, it's got a hyphen in its name, that's what's going on. Elf Magic. So this one is very interesting. It's kind of a gambling card, because you don't know what the next ally you draw will be, although you can also use it for the recovery effect. So I was thinking of, at some point, building a big ally deck that uses Elf Magic. Basically, a deck that uses cards like Raise the Shire for its cheap units, Reinforcements to get, more expensive units out onto the board, and Elf Magic to cheapen or reduce the cost of units that you draw. So that's the idea. I was thinking of that. And even if your deck is empty, you could still use Elf Magic to, like, if the deck has Rossiel in it, and I think it will, like, especially since it needs a lore hero for Elf Magic. If your deck is empty, Elf Magic still has a use. You can use it when you recover one of your units. Although, by that point, you'll probably will have all the resources in the world, but still, it might be helpful in that fringe case as well. And trying to remember... Oh, the idea behind the big ally deck would be that we just run all of these, or as many of these as we can. And we try to include non-unique ones, although we probably will make an exception for Erkenbrand, just so that Reinforcements is able to pull them. There's also another card in this category that I haven't unlocked yet. In fact, that might be the card that I unlock next. That depends. Where are we in the alphabet here? Yep, okay. So the next one will be Grimbold, then Eowyn, and then Tom Took, and Fredegar, unless I'm forgetting anybody. But yeah, let's get to Grimbold. So that talk about Elf Magic is actually a pretty nice segue into Grimbold's award here. Since this guy, as you can see, synergizes well with Reinforcements, he's very expensive, he costs 4, and you want to somehow get his friend out on the board as well, if you can. And so anyway, for Grimbold's power, his challenge, what you have to do is you have to resolve 25 objectives or hazards using his power. So you might remember Campaign 1, Quest 3 is a good quest for that, because that one ends with a bunch of hazards, but I was looking on discussions on Discord and stuff, and one user named Twitten actually had a much better location. Like, I thought I should give credit for that, since I did not know about this, although do I need to talk about the deck? I don't think I do, actually. The deck is pretty arbitrary. Just put Grimbold in your deck and you're happy. Maybe I'll talk about the deck when talking about Eowyn, or Eowyn, however you pronounce her name, because the deck is more important for her challenge. So for Grimbold, Tutorial 5 is still technically a quest, and there is one path of it that does have a lot of, what's it called? Lots of hazards and attachments. Sorry, objectives, I should say. So what you want to do?
The festive mood. Eowyn I am.
Okay, so it's Eowyn. Okay.
We are Rohirrim of the Westfold, and we yield to no enemy.
I am Faramir, Captain of Gondor.
Fine. At your service.
So the deck is not actually that important for this challenge. Since it is a tutorial, it's quite easy. But it will be important for Eowyn's challenge when we cover that.
So be it.
You'll notice that the deck is similar to Aragorn's. So maybe that'll be, you know, some good suspense. I don't know. Alright. So all we really want to do here is just kill everything on the board that we can.
Like a grocer than a burglar.
And just proceed to the next location, ASAP.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Maybe this one? Oh no, this one, okay.
I will smite you if you touch him.
So we cast Ever Vigilant, do it on maybe Faramir or whoever.
If you touch him.
It doesn't really matter. Go into defense mode. Attacks. Attack like that. Defense mode, courage. And might as well heal Eowyn. Defense mode doesn't really matter that much. Don't even need to care about the fate meter. This is a tutorial level, so it's quite easy. So what you do here, the trick is you find another route. Make sure you choose this one.
With the threat of the spiders, moment.
Look! 4 of those. Wow, isn't that great? We immediately get 4, and we have to do 25 in total. So let's just do it right now. So right now we're at 4. And we can travel, but I don't think we even need to really play this stuff, but whatever.
Too many irons in the fire.
Trampling through the woods grows increasingly difficult.
So this one will count 2. I'm a bit curious about whether this one will stop the power from hitting this one. But it ultimately doesn't matter because you kind of do need to one-shot the attachment anyway. Sorry, hazard. Ugh. So Eowyn's challenge is very similar to Grimbold's. The only difference is that you have to kind of do each hazard one at a time with Eowyn. Ah, so it did prevent that. Okay. We could just proceed. Or we could just wait. I think proceeding's just faster.
Touch him.
Yeah, let's just proceed. Because Sauron's gonna play every card in his hand, so that'll, you know, waste time. So I think we're currently at, are we at 4 or are we at 5? I think we're at 5. Since location 2 had, what do you call it? 4 in it. Ah, right. This one. So I think for this one, we probably can't use Grimbold's power against it until we kill the spider guards. So let's try that. Let's see. Although timely rescue will be helpful since Grimbold is wounded and we want to do that. And let's go like this.
I could sing if I knew the right song for the occasion.
Do you know Bridge Over Troubled Waters, Saddle Caller? Why am I being mean to the Saddle Caller? I mean, I put him in this deck on purpose.
On silver necklaces they strung.
Okay. Okay. Defense mode. Maybe I should defend it with this one. You have Brooch, so might as well attack. And let's see. Probably want to keep one available just for that stuff. I don't know. I think you have... Oh, you have Brooch too, silly me. Why did I kill that one? It's these ones I need to kill. And I don't even need to use common cards, so why am I worrying about stuff?
He looks more like a grocer than a
I mainly just need to kill those ones.
I will smite you if you touch
That way you can deal with that.
So be it.
So attack, timely rescue, or Lumbus, whichever you prefer. Oh, thank you, Sauron. That's helpful. Timely rescue, just get him back out. So let's see, I think we were at 5. Now we should be at 7, I think. Is that right? So I think just 3 more runs like this, and that's how you do Grimbolds. And then Eowyn's is similar, but slower. Yeah, I don't play Tutorial 5 much, it's just a bit too easy.
the festive mood. Do what you will, but I will hinder it if I may.
For the Lord of the Mark. Make haste to declare yourselves and your errand.
Cloyne at your service.
Alright, nice to get an early star brooch. Really helps speed it up.
So be it.
Nice for Grimbold to get wounded.
No living man am I.
Little annoying, but let's see if we can get some more stuff. Gathering Gloom ain't much. So these two can work together to deal with that. Loin can use his thing to get rid of it if we want.
Iron is hot. Moria!
No living man am I.
And you just want to rush through as much as you can.
And tongs.
Alright.
With the threat of the spiders momentarily.
It seems that those people trying to sell followers and viewers are back. Ugh. Yeah, that is technically spam. At some point I should look into moderating the chat, but not right now. And defense mode with this. What are these anyway? I should pay attention to the events.
Trampling through the woods grows increasingly difficult.
Is this one useful? Nope. That one's not really all that useful. That one's not really useful either. Okay. Alright. So you want to just do one to that, then use Grimbold.
Have at it.
Hammer and tongs!
Alright. Here we are.
No living man am I.
The only tricky part is just dealing with the spider guards in the last section. Do I want to heed that dream? Might as well. Maybe I can get some more stuff. Courage on you. Spam.
Too many irons in the fire!
It's probably wrong to defend with a one attack unit, but anyway.
You evade the pursuing pack and consume.
Like, we'll definitely be able to handle this one here. And use Timely Rescue on Grimbold after he does that.
Hammer and tongs! Hammer and tongs!
Got Courage, but it has to wait for that. Let's just get rid of that. Use Courage, send stuff into that one. So just hope that he doesn't have exhaustion. No, come to think of it, if I am doing 7 or 6 hazards / objectives per run, the fact that I got 7 on one is actually quite helpful because it means that what's it called? One less run essentially, since 6 times 4 is 24 and you need 25. So that was run number 2. I think that puts us at 13 if I'm counting things correctly.
The festive mood.
Do what you will, but I will hinder it if I may.
We are Rohirrim of the Westfold, and we yield to no enemy.
I am commanded
So we're
to
about
stay
halfway
on
there, I
fire
would
in this
say.
land.
Groin at your service.
Seems I have a bit of a cough today. I hope that it's not COVID. But you never know, you know, you gotta take the right precautions and all that stuff, since it can happen to anyone.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Alright. Alright, I'll put it on that one, eh?
You'll always find treasure if you dig deep.
Strange things you hear these days, for sure.
Erebor Digger, more like Erebor Nose Picker. Anyway, let's get one more. Every little bit helps.
No living man am I.
Okay.
No living man am I. I will smite you if you touch him.
Yeah, Eowyn is just really angry that I'm doing Grimbold first. Find another
Threat of the
route.
spiders.
Just immediately blast through. So let's see, that's 5 there.
So be it.
Trampling through the woods grows increasingly difficult.
All right.
Aragorn!
I will smite you if you touch him.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
All right, here we go. Here we go.
On silver necklaces they strung!
Maybe ever vigilant, depending with Eowyn. I don't know.
You evade the pursuing pack and can soon make out.
Can always force snare on this one. That's not a bad idea. Oh, I defended with this one. That's pretty funny. Okay. Since you have to kill the guards, but the others you can just ignore. And let's see. You have courage active. Okay. And let's just wait. You have courage active as well.
I go to gather
Okay.
Be it.
Use courage. That. As you can see, because of the spider guard restriction, can't deal with that one. So we just hope that Sauron doesn't play any more spider guards.
No living man among
Ah, I should have done Faramir. Actually, no, this is fine.
I will smite you if you touch him.
And I think that was run number 3. I don't think there were any extras, so I think that puts us at 19. That means the final run that I do here, or an additional run that I do here, will be enough to, in theory, unlock Grimbold,
The festive
unlock his
Do what
reward.
you will, but I will hinder it if I may.
To the Lord of the Mark!
Make haste to declare yourselves and your errand.
Groin! At your service.
I keep pulling Starbrooch, not that I'm complaining. Maybe I should toss the other cards, though they don't really matter that much.
So be it.
Just spread that damage around a bit.
He looks more like a grocer than a burglar.
Resources? Where I'm going, I'm not gonna need resources.
I go to gather news and watch.
You'll always find treasure if you dig deep enough.
Although I should still use Grimbjorn's power to deal with this. So now I think we're at 20, if I'm counting right.
Take that. Take that.
Wow, these Lorien Wanderers are not very passionate in their attacks. They're like, ugh, take that. Like even the Statter Caller is more passionate about his attacks than the Lorien Wanderers. You know, so disappointing, you know. Any brooches? Nope. Okay. Brooches or courage? Find another
With the threat of
route.
the spiders, moment
I think we're at 20. But we should still do every hazard just in case I'm miscounted. Okay.
So be it.
trampling through the woods grows increasingly difficult.
Alright. So what was I at? I was at 20 or 21. I forget. Oh, speak of the devils.
Take that.
No living man am I.
Yeah, maybe I should have broached Grimbold, I don't know. Don't think it matters. I haven't played that. Nah, it's all good.
You evade the pursuing pack and can soon make
Alright. Just gonna summon a Spider Guard. As we expect. Let's just cancel this guy's guard so we can get at the Spider Guards. Let's see.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Maybe this one attacks Eowyn. One can dream. Nope, okay.
So be it.
Maybe Sauron tries to kill Eowyn. That's fine with me. Hooray!
No living man am I.
Go ahead, Sauron, do it.
I will be a shield maiden no longer.
Eowyn is very angry at me for doing Grimbold first and letting her die. Oh, that sounded dirty. But anyway. Let's see. Am I at 25 with Grimbold? Doesn't look like it, no. I guess I need to do one more. Might have miscounted. Just gotta double check, make sure I understand the challenge correctly, as I haven't done this one before. My regular account is on a PS4, which I don't think has the adventure yet. Yeah, 25 objectives / hazards. You know, that should be valid. I think I am doing it correctly. If I'm not, I'll be annoyed. I mean, I wasted so much time. But this one should technically register as a quest. And it doesn't even say anything about doing it in a quest, so...
Pain or death.
We are Rohirrim of the Westfold, and we yield to no enemy.
I am commanded to slay all whom I find in this land.
We do not escape the shadows of these times.
Yeah, keep this one so I can keep making fun of it. Yeah.
Be swift, for the
Alright.
sun is climbing.
One card. Aw, no star brooches. Boo.
He looks more like a grocer than a burger.
Although I could always do common cause with the Wanderer, and that's not a bad idea. I can also... maybe I wait. Maybe Sauron has another hazard. Yeah, good job, Sauron. Do that, yeah. Common cause, maybe on you in case a hatchling spider's coming out. Doesn't look like it. Gain strength. Don't need that one. Alright, nothing else, so here it goes.
So be it.
Like, if after this run it's not done, I think that means that it's not registering the tutorial.
So be it.
But the tutorial should be valid. It should work.
Strike where the iron is
You'll
hot.
always find treasure. If you dig.
Good old Aragorn nose picker. That's where he goes digging for treasure, right?
With the threat of the spiders momentarily.
Okay. Maybe I was miscounting. Yeah, that's probably it. Maybe certain objectives don't count, but certain ones do.
So be it.
Just try to get brooches if we can. There's one. Brooches and courage. Okay.
Trampling through the woods grows increasingly difficult.
This is an objective. It should count. It does say objectives, so I don't know. That's weird. Maybe a bug is active or something. I don't know.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Sadly, we can't do timely rescue on Grimbold and use his power again, just because powers are always once per turn. I think it even says explicitly once per turn, which is a little silly, since I think all powers are once per turn.
King under the mountain.
Okay. I think this one is dark magic, is that right?
And can soon make
I don't know why sometimes I get dark magic here and sometimes I don't. That's a little weird. Maybe it's because sometimes I'm able to do the first location in one round instead of two. Let me just force snare that thing. Got the brooch, yeah, brooch. Defense mode again. Why don't I just attack directly? Yeah.
So be it.
Into there, and then that. Should be fine. Especially if he plays more units. Oh, wait, there's still a guard on the board. Boo.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Alright, do that. Oh no, he's stealing my cards. Which ones did you get, Sauron? Haha. Even that was not able to stop me. Oh, thanks for the hazard, Sauron. That's helpful.
having fought through the onslaught.
Oh, yeah, that did not count. Okay. A bit annoying, but... Okay, I guess tutorial 5 does not work that well for this. It's probably because it's a tutorial. Adventure. Could also be a case of maybe Grimbold himself is glitched or something. Is quest 3 a good choice? I don't know. It's a bit long for sure. I'm trying to think if there's any other ones that are good. Quest 2 does have the 3 in the middle. Although that's only 3, and quest 3 does have objectives outside of that, so alright, let's try quest 3.
After defeating...
I do not fear
Oh, I forgot to comment on Smeagol having butt sex with a tree.
Make haste to declare yourselves and your errand.
Okay, we want to get, let's see, courage is good, rescue's good. Probably don't need card draw just yet. Although it just gives me those cards anyway, just to mess with me. Okay.
So be it.
no living man am I.
Now rescue, do it again. Or it could always, nah, rescue's faster. Let's do it.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Here goes. Now, I forget. I think the secondary path with Smeagol has more of those things in it. With Faramir, heed that dream.
Strange things you hear these days, to be sure. I go to gather news and watch for enemies.
Yeah, I think this chicken we're not going to worry about. Maybe get orc blades, make things easier that way, I don't know. Well, let's trust Smeagol.
Decide trusting Smeagol is...
Don't usually do that, but let's see, this one is locked, so we probably can't do that stuff. But that's okay.
So be it.
Kind of just dumping cards from the hand. Oh, thank you, Sauron. Play another, play another. So sadly it doesn't work on the locked one, although that would be very overpowered if it did.
You'll always find treasure if you dig deep.
Oh, very nice of Sauron to be helping me out with that. I don't even have to deal with it right away, since I think it will just follow me everywhere.
No living man am I.
So be it.
Does everyone have stuff? Yeah, everyone's got stuff. Star Brooch on Smeagol, yeah! Alright. Just one more turn. Maybe we wait and see if Sauron plays another. Let's see now. You're brute, so we'll just attack. Let's give Sauron another resource. Maybe he plays another hazard. Or maybe he plays exhaustion and makes me very angry. You never know sometimes, right? I won't be that angry, it's just part of the game. Oh, cool. Thank you, Sauron. we steal.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Nothing really that we want to put a brooch on. What is this one? No, just bolts from the dark. That's fine. No, it's just Bjorn's to heal Smeagol back up if we want. Let's see. Let's just get out of here.
On silver necklaces they strung.
Okay. I think everyone else has stuff, so. Oh, we could get orc blades. That would actually help quite a bit. Though we're kind of blasting through the level, but still helps speed things up.
For hours you wade along precarious and narrow strips of land.
Defeat the adder. Okay. Well, at least we're not fighting the marsh subtractor. You know, that might be too powerful for us if we fought the subtractor. My jokes are so corny. Anyway. Let's see if we can get block off of that adder. Yeah, let's kill it with fire. There we are. Attack.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Too many cards. Alright.
You'll always find treasure if you dig deep enough.
Once again, we see the Aragorn nose picker. Okay. Okay.
As darkness thickens, orange light from orc fires bathe the dilapidated.
So we could try to do this one, I guess. Even though I normally just kill everything.
I will smite you if you touch him. I will smite you if you touch him.
There we are. I think in the next location, Grimbold is just going to be a one-shot. Just kill it in one shot immediately.
After sneaking through the tower door, you
Let's
emerge into
see.
a huge chamber.
Yep. Oh wow, yeah, this is... That's a lot of hazards right there. Boom. Boom. Okay.
Smeagol.
And haven't done it yet. So I know I'm getting at least 4. So due to time, I might skip Eowyn, like the grind on her, and instead show how I might do Fredegar.
After defeating
Might do Eowyn off screen because Eowyn is very similar.
And we yield to no enemy.
I am Faramir, captain of Gondor.
Let's see. This hand's okay. Though we do want those star brooches.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
try to get one. Not yet, but we could common cause, we could ever vigilant.
I will smite you if you touch him. I will smite you if you touch him.
You'll always find
I go to
treasure
gather news
if you
and
dig
watch
deep.
for enemies.
Courage on Faramir.
I go to gather news and watch for enemies.
Okay. Once again, trust Smeagol.
So be it.
Okay. I think we just have to get everyone up to. I got 5 for hurry up. It's the main priority. Oh, thank you, Sauron. Okay, yeah, let's use hurry up and then use orc blades later.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Oh, I wanted another hazard, Sauron. You disappoint me. Go, Pot of Greed. Get this guy
I could
out.
sing if I knew the right song for the occasion.
Hey, Staddle Caller, by chance, do you know a song that can unlock Grimvold's thing faster? Be nice, but nah, it's an unrealistic expectation. Okay, okay.
On silver necklaces they strung.
Should charge the meter with the collar. What am I doing? Bjorn's, why not? Nothing better to do this turn. Charge that meter. Here come the orc blades. Yeah, Grimbold's got nothing better to do.
So be it. So be it.
I will smite you if you touch him.
And I think, oh, right, this one. There we are. Oh, bolts from the dark, that's what that is, okay. You have brooch, right?
I could sing if I knew the right song for the occasion.
Sing, never gonna give you up. That's always right for the occasion.
For hours you wade along precarious and narrow strips of land.
Right. Sing Fight Fire with Fire by Metallica? No, no. That'd be funny though. If it actually did take song requests and do that. Might as well remove actions from Sauron. Alright.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Okay.
So be it.
Too many irons in the fire.
Oh, thank you, Sauron. So I think, well, you've got courage, right? Okay. Okay.
As darkness thickens, orange light from orc fires bathe.
You know, I might be doing something like 8 hazards per thing. Got to think of it. Or 8 objectives slash hazards per level.
No living man am I. No living man am I.
Just don't attack Grimbold. He wants to use his power. So if I'm doing 8, then the next run should unlock Grimbold's thing.
After sneaking through the tower door, you emerge into a huge...
Alright, here we go.
Smeagol has betrayed you. Somehow the villain has...
Yeah, somewhere between 6 and 8, I would say. Which means in 2 more runs, I should get it.
After defeating...
Do what you will, but I will hinder it if I may.
To the Lord of the Mark. Make haste to declare yourselves and your errand.
Well, let's see. Unless everything else looks okay. Especially with that now, so...
So be it.
Okie dokies.
I will smite you if you touch him.
I could sing if I knew the right song for the occasion.
Oh, thank you, Sauron. That's helpful.
I will smite you if you touch him.
Yeah. Okay, Staddle Caller, it looks like Eowyn has a song request. Can you please sing I Will Smite You If You Touch Him?
Strange things you hear these days.
You'll always find treasure if you dig deep enough.
Oh yes, and also please sing that one, Staddle Caller. You'll always find treasure if you dig deep enough. I think that was, let's see, who wrote that song? Was it Elvis? Was it Frank Sinatra?
Smeagol.
No, it was Beethoven. Beethoven was singing a song about picking his nose, and yeah. Ah, my jokes are so weird.
So be it.
And now Faramir wants the caller to sing So Be It. Another great song, yeah.
Aragorn! Strike where the iron is hot. Hammer and tongs!
Oh, and apparently the Sigil Miner wants the Saddle Caller to sing Brothers of Metal by Manowar, but sadly for the Sigil Miner, the Saddle Caller can't sing anymore because he's dead. Yeah, it's a shame, but that happens sometimes. Get him, Faramir. Yeah, the AI seems a lot less intelligent on standard difficulty. Let's see. You'll always find treasure if you dig deep enough. Not an actual song to my knowledge, but anyway.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
Oh, be swift for the sun is calling. That's another great song.
For hours you wade along precarious and narrow strips.
Oh no, he got my weak ones. Just for that, we're gonna fight it with flame. Too many resources. Oh no, Sauron's figured out my plan. Or maybe he hasn't, I don't know. That's he almost figured out my plan.
Be swift, for the sun is climbing.
No living man.
Come on, Sauron, play a hazard. Play a hazard. That's not a hazard. Alright, Sauron, last card. What is it?
Strike where the iron is hot.
Oh, he's not going to tell me what his last card is. Sauron's a meanie. So attack first, and then use the power. And let's see. Oh, it wasn't counterspell. That's what it was. Okay.
As darkness thickens, orange light
Okay.
bathe the dilap-
Oh, I don't have my forest snare. Or do I? Dun dun dun! Let's find out. I drew forest snare. What a twist! This is like M. Night Shyamalan level, stuff right here. No one could have anticipated that twist.
No
Well, that's because you're a dead man now, Eowyn. Or maybe not, because Sauron's like, no, I'm gonna ruin his joke. I'm gonna do that. Curse you, Sauron. I almost had a good joke there, but you ruined it.
After sneaking through the tower door, you emerge into a huge...
Okay. Ah, finally. Finally have it. That's great. Okay. So, Dismounted Rider. Its stats are kind of mediocre, but they do get a lot better when you've got 2 on the board. Like, the +1 health, not really that impressive, but +1 attack. That's pretty nice. Like, a 3/7 with block is already really good, and willpower is just icing on the cake. So I think I'll skip Eowyn because hers is honestly very similar. It's just instead of getting, you know, a nice power that can what's it called? Just do it right away. Although even though Eowyn's is very similar, I think I will still just talk about the deck. So with Eowyn's challenge, it's very similar to what's his name, Grimbold's. Like, you generally will want to resolve objectives while Eowyn's ability is active, and I do believe hazards count as objectives, like they should according to the glossary. And Daughter of Kings is a pretty nice card. It allows you to have Eowyn become much more of a tank. Like, you could do a deck with Eowyn and maybe Frodo and some other hero, and you let Eowyn and maybe it's Gimli who's the other one. Like, maybe you're doing it like that. That's so Frodo never gets directly hit, and then maybe Gimli gets hit, and like maybe Gimli gets hit a bit, but he's fine. And what you do is if Eowyn ever gets too low on health, you just play a Daughter of Kings, heal her back to full. Oh, like the dealing damage to an enemy, that's just icing on the cake. Like, just a full heal for Eowyn is already pretty nice. Especially since you know it's a blue card, not a green card. Usually to get healing you have to use green. And yeah, that's Eowyn. So I'm trying to remember which one's faster, Tom Took or Fredegar. I think I'll do Tom Took first. I think he's a bit faster and a bit easier to set up. So for Tom Took, you want to use his power to prevent 100 total damage. Now, one thing that's very annoying with the AI with Tom Took's power is I think if you use his power, Sauron will just attack with his weakest unit, as opposed to, say, Diz, where Sauron generally will just attack Diz with the strongest unit. So I really don't like that. I think that's very unfair to Tom Took. It makes him, you know, just a much weaker hero than Diz is in terms of power. I mean, Diz is already getting, you know, the defense and the protect, you know. And you can store the protect quite easily. I don't remember if you can store Tom Took's power, if it persists between locations and all that. So I'm going to do Tom Took next, but I forgot to talk about the deck for Eowyn. So it's very similar to the deck for Grimbold. The only difference between these two decks, I think, is just... although it is weird that I'm not using Faramir. I think I should use Faramir in this deck. I think I will make that change. But the idea is that you want Eowyn... like, Eowyn needs to deal with 25 hazards or objectives, right? But she's not... like, she can't just shoot all of them at once with one shot like Grimbold can. So what you do, like what I did, was I took Aragorn's deck, and I think, like, what I'll do is I'll just swap out Arwen for Faramir.
Captain of Gondor.
Like, that's a good trick if you ever need to switch out a hero. Like, just drag it like that if you're on PC. Like, having to take out a hero, lose all the cards, you know, that's that's really annoying. So that's an important trick. I think they should make that trick more obvious. But anyway, the idea behind this deck is that you just take Aragorn's challenge deck, and instead of giving Aragorn a bazillion actions, you just give Eowyn a bazillion actions. So you just have Eowyn attack hazards a bazillion times, have her attack objectives. That's the main idea, and you would probably just use the same location as for Grimbold. It's just it would take you longer since Eowyn can't do all the hazards in one shot. You have to, you know, give her extra actions. You have to, you know, use cards like Common Cause and all that, like you did for Aragorn. And what? I'm going all over the place today since this stream has so much stuff in it. But anyway, the idea, in short, the idea behind the Eowyn challenge deck is you just treat her like Aragorn, and I forgot to save. Maybe that's why Faramir's not in the deck, because I forgot to save. There we are. That would explain it. Well, at least now I can check that it's saved. Oh my, I am so all over the place. Yep, it's saved. Tom Took time. It's Tom Took time. So what's the idea behind the Tom Took deck? Well, for this one, for the technique I'm going to use, I'm going to really want Galadriel. Really important for this deck. And I'm going to include Sam as well because of his ability to destroy a resource. Like, we're going to have Tom Took, Sam, and Galadriel, and the idea is we're going to use Bilbo's Cloak as well in order to try to make it so that, in theory, Sauron only has one resource per turn. You know, that's, you know, a bit extreme, but it's something I do want to try to set up. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to get to Campaign 1, Quest 1, the part with Kirus, the big bear, and I'm going to hope that Sauron buffs the bear's attack. Buffs it to 6. Like, the bear starts with 4 attack, which is already quite nice. But it can, in theory, there's a card in the deck that Sauron can play that'll give it +2 attack, which will buff it to 6. That'll make this grind a lot more bearable. And the idea behind the resource destruction is that, what's it called? It'll make Sauron's turns a lot shorter. So in theory, that should make this grind a lot more bearable. And Galadriel is just there to stall the threat meter. And yeah, that's the idea. Like, the rest of the deck, I don't think I need to go too much in depth with. Like, those are just the key cards. And we're running a bit short on time as well. Maybe if I publish the list and it turns out to be a very effective way, I'll go more in depth on RingsDB. Yeah, that's probably why I'm all scatterbrained right now. It's just because of the time constraint. Anyway, let's see if I can do this in a half hour or 40 minutes.
Give me adventure over respectability any day.
Do not let your hearts be troubled.
I'm coming with you.
Alright, courage, watchman. I think we want to go digging for that cloak. We want to just get through the first few locations fairly fast. I should probably showcase the problem with Tom Took's power. If he was Diz and, you know, was going to set up a defense against big damage, normally Sauron would attack with this guy, but he's probably going to attack with one of these two instead. Yep, he attacked with one of the weaker ones. So far we have prevented one entire damage with Tom Took's power. Isn't that nice? Maybe courage. Want Sam here. Like, the damage our heroes take doesn't matter too much since we'll be getting to, getting to a state where, what's it called? where we'll be able to prevent all the damage in the turn in theory.
Too many irons in the fire.
I think we just want to draw closer towards the, what's it called? Bilbo's cloak.
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
Who wants a sword? Maybe Tom Took can have a sword. Or maybe this guy can have a sword. What's his name? Gloin, he could have a sword. Maybe Sauron plays something bigger. I don't know. We put this guy. Oh, right. Well, maybe Tom Took's power will persist between sessions. We can test that out. Getting Gloin on the board is fairly important, so I think I'll do that now.
We do not escape the shadows of these times.
And let's see, did Tom Took's powers stay active? If I recall correctly, it does not. So, is he still shiny? Doesn't look like it. Find a way across the stream. Exactly. Yeah. Okay. So I think here we will spend a bit more time. Okay, now's a good time for the power. Hooray! We have prevented 3 entire damage so far. Okay. Now, actually, do we want guard units? That's a good question. Maybe we do. I think guard units are fine, yeah. Especially for preventing all the damage, so... I can't play Erkin Brand. You have that. Quick! Attack Sam! Go! Just want to get those resources down. Not to be confused with Lucia. Oh, good thing that he's using Greedy Fingers now and not when I've got the cloak active. Although if I have the cloak active, he can't use it anymore. Well, unless he saves a resource. Alright.
Come on and taste it again.
And let's just end. Maybe courage on... what's his name here? Maybe that's spider poison, in which case we can just let this one tank the hit. There's the cloak. Tom Took can wear his favorite cloak. No, don't discard it. Okay, good. It was something else. Yeah, I should have kept that in mind. Alright, use your power, Tom Took. What are we at? 5 entire damage prevented so far? Play another card. Great, okay. Does anyone here have courage? You have courage, good. Alright, let's just travel to the next location.
Come on and taste it again.
So I think we're at 5 entire damage. He's at 0 resources. Things are looking okay so far.
The dead tree falls across the stream with a splintery crack.
It fell across my stream? Where? So this is the location I'm going to use. And I'm going to hope that Kirus gets the +2 attack put on him. So I think we're now at 5 damage with Tom Took. Notice only 2 resources. Ah, right, we don't want guard units because we don't want Kirus to actually take damage. We can just have this one waste time. One thing that's very nice about this one is that he can just waste time.
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
Galadriel can also, you know, kind of waste time. Stall the threat meter. Maybe we let Kirus attack this one, or maybe... like, he will get exhausted, or maybe we just replace it. Yeah, let's just replace it.
We'll not be taking Boris surprise.
My journeys bring me hither.
Yeah, probably best to just do it like that. So let's see, I think we're at 9 damage now. Probably should damage Kirus a bit, just get him to low health so that he's easier to kill at the end. But anyway, we use Tom Took's power. We're now at 13. Stall the threat meter. What will you play, Sauron? Treachery, okay. We're at 13.
You just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
And I think this is a good spot. Probably want to get Grimbjorn out next. Next priority. So we're at 13. Hopefully Sauron plays the +2 attack card. We're at 17. Stall that meter. Very important. Oh, if only I brought Eowyn. Although she wouldn't be able to do it here anyway, but still. No, I'm silly. Why did I do that? Do I have another Traveler in my hand? I have Sailor Moon. Yeah, let's just play Sailor Moon.
Soon I shall sail.
He looks more like a grocer than a burglar.
Just get Grimbjorn out on the board.
I am Grimnir, son of Bjorn.
What were we at? Were we at 17 or 13? I think we were at 17. $21. Oh, there we are. Awesome. I was hoping he would do that. And if he plays the wrong sort of attachment, you can use Gloin to get rid of it. But only if he plays a bad one. Alright, so I think we were at 21. Now it'll be going up by 6 per turn. $27. Probably be, yeah, we'll be through the deck very soon. What else you got, Sauron? I probably should just dump cards on the board so I draw through the deck faster. That'll make, you know, this easier. Problem is that they're guard units, although I could always end with Sailor Moon, yeah. So we're at 27. 33. Let's just draw a card. Raven Wing Helm is nice. Could put it on Sam. Especially if Sam's going to tank hits like this. So I think we're at 33 now, is that right? I think we want to just dump cards out of the hand too.
Star shines on the hour of our meeting.
Okay. Dump that. Then this one.
A new king shall rise.
Then this one.
Not all who wander are lost.
And then make sure you don't have a guard unit.
Of the sea are known to me.
Might as well just charge the fate meter, even though it's not really necessary. We're at 33, right? Yeah, I think 33. Just want to draw through the deck so that I don't get distracted by having to choose to discard a card. That should speed things up. So we were at 33, right? Now we're at 39. Backup cloak, very nice. And what's it? You've got courage, you've got brooch. Took doesn't really want it. Galadriel could have it, I guess. Could put the other courage on this one, Grimbeorn. Okay. How did Sam get exhausted? Oh, because he got attacked by that, I see. That one's not a problem. Like, end +1 threat would be a bigger problem than that. Also not a problem. So I think we were at 39 if I'm counting correctly. Should hopefully go through fast now. So 39 plus 6, 45. I think we will overshoot just in case. Now let's see now. This one. So we're now at 45. On this turn, we should be halfway there. Okay. I could also, in theory, just guard with Galadriel. Actually, no, I shouldn't. So 51. Here comes Evil Storm. We don't really care. And I think Sauron has to pass now. Yep. I'll just charge up fully. So I think we were at 51. Now we'll be at 57. We are now at 57. Use Galadriel. Sadly, Sam can't kill that to destroy the resource because Kirus is being too smart. And end turn. So I think I was at 57. Is that right? It's not too bad. Should have time for Fredegar. 63. I don't know, Galadriel. No, I don't think I'll do that. So now at 63. Alright. 69. Nice! I think you're obligated to say nice whenever someone says that. Okay. Maybe we will attack once. So we were at the nice number. Probably very, very boring to watch. But, you know, it is a good technique. So, 75 comes after 69. If I remember my alphabet correctly. Yeah, the numbers of the alphabet. Okay. So we were at 75. The reason why I talk out loud is just helps me keep track of the number. So now we should be at 81. No, don't use that. Use this. As I thought, had a resource. So we are at 81. So now we are at 87. Sauron passes, okay. We are at 87. Now we should be at 93. As a resource, always keep that in mind. You don't want any weak enemies on the board because basically they'll attack instead, and that'll be annoying. So I think we were at 93, is that right? I think I'll go to 111 just to be very safe. We're now at 99, I think. Just to be very, very safe, gonna go to 111. Let's see, can't do that. Oh, I was worried for a second, I thought the game crashed. That would have been so much of a bummer. I think we're at 99 right now. 105. Oh, he's getting rid of. Yeah, that's what he could be using instead of what's it called? The +2 attack. Let's see if we can destroy it. 105. Interesting. Only got rid of that. Okay. Really interesting that he waited so long before doing it. Okay, maybe just to be very, very safe, I go to 113. So he does that. I think we can replace this one with Guard of the Citadel. Okay. I was hoping he would intercept, but anyway. 100 and... let's see. I don't even remember what I was at. I'm so distracted. Let's just destroy an attachment. I think next round is when I will do it. When I will, finish this. Probably replace, this guy with Erkenbrand. So I think I'm at 113. But I could be wrong.
Come on and taste it again.
And I think you do have to win. You do have to win the quest in order for it to count. Could be wrong about that as well. Maybe I should write a guide on hero awards and send a bunch of questions to the devs. Since they do have a channel where you can do that. Okay. Should be all downhill from here. Although maybe what we do is we do this, we do that, and we just get some extra. Why not?
Come on and taste it again.
That'll be 115, I believe. Yeah.
Just show me the way up.
Because we prevented 2 from that. You have Sting, right? Okay. Just one more enemy to kill. Oh no, I don't have enough willpower to kill this enemy. Oh no. Haha, I'm kidding. Okay. Okay, hopefully I prevented enough damage. Yes! Awesome! Okay. I think a lot of people get value from this guide. Should definitely edit the stream recap and just take the Tom Took portion. I think people would really like that. So cleverness, it's kind of an okay card, but it's no resourcefulness. Although the stealth until it acts is a very interesting effect that you can give to one of your hobbits. I wonder if you could like use this to do Gundabad, like with 3 hobbit heroes, basically have Frodo in there, just double cast cleverness. But then how would you deal with the board? I don't know, but and yeah. So it looks like I was able to do Tom Took. Yep, I haven't even done Campaign 1, Quest 1 with Tom Took on this account. Now that's how little I've used him. And it's mainly because his power is not as good as it could be, which is very unfortunate. So I think we've got enough time for Fredegar, or we can at least get started with Fredegar. Now the Fredegar deck is a little bit different. It does have a very similar idea with resource destruction and stalling the threat meter, but since we have lore, and since Fredegar's challenge is all about restoring 100 health to him as opposed to preventing 100 damage, you do have to, what do you call it? You generally get that by defending with Fredegar, by guarding with him. Like, unless you're able to give everyone else stealth, or maybe let Sam die on purpose or something like that. Like, for Fredegar, I don't think the same location works as well. I've got a different location in mind. For Fredegar, I plan to use Campaign 1, Quest 2, because there you could really take a beating. You could really take a lot of damage. And for this deck, I'm just going to do a little bit of a combo that I've done in the past. 2 Imladris Minstrels plus, Orc Disguise. Try to get those on the board. Try to keep them, just in permanent stealth. Self-Preservation is another one. Halfling Determination is very helpful as well. And let's see. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else in here that's of interest. So I'm going to give this a try, and I'm going to try Campaign 1, Quest 2. Because not only can you really take a beating over there, but also, like maybe I should put in Daughters of the Nimrodal, although actually no, I can't. But also, Ungoliant Spawn is able to restore to full health, is able to get a ridiculous amount of health, and is able to get 5 attack as well. Also he spawns a hatchling spider. So in theory, what's it called? In theory, you could have Fredegar, maybe give him a Ranger's Blade, and maybe give him a Star Brooch. Maybe have both the spider and the spawn attack him, or maybe just the spawn. And just use the minstrels to heal him for 4 every turn. I don't know. Oh, and self-preservation. Although, if he's got self-preservation and he doesn't have the brooch, that's a bit tricky. But anyway, interested in that. Although, let's see, doesn't need a Ranger's Blade if he's got that. Although, actually, shouldn't buff his attack because you don't want the spawn to get too hurt from attacking him. You want the spawn to only take 1 damage per hit. And then when the spawn gets low on health, Sauron can just restore full health to the spawn. Yeah, that's how I'm going to try it. So, I think Fredegar is a little bit harder than Tom Took. But this might still work. Deck selection. Where is Fredegar? There he is.
I only hope that you do not need rescuing before the day is out.
I'm coming with you.
Do not let
That's what she said, Sam. Oh, I've got such a dirty mind. Anyway, 1 combo piece. We can use these to help get the others. Ranger's Blade, maybe we actually put that on Willock instead.
trouble? I can help with that.
Okay. Defense mode, Sam. Good. And maybe Fredegar, defense mode. Let's see. Let's give this to Willock, have him smash everything. Maybe we do just put the minstrel on the board right away.
I am your servant.
Alright, let's see. I think we're fine to let this attack through. Could give the helm to Willock, make him really hard to kill. And let's see now. Smash. Some more threat, but that's okay. I forget, did I put Bilbo's cloak in this deck? Like that, that's a very handy one to have. Go heal Willock, though eventually I'll just be healing Fredegar instead. Okay, that's going, and charge towards the star, yeah. Maybe for this one we use the +2 health. Since maybe that counts as healing Fredegar, I don't know. But I think I'll only start counting his health when we get to the spawn. So any other healing I do before that will just be bonus. It's good to have a bonus threshold. Alright, helm on Willock. This really helps keep him alive. Willock, defense mode. Who wants a brooch? Should be careful about attachments on heroes right now, because they will be lost to the second location. Gaining strength. That one's inconsequential. Orc disguise, very nice. We'll want to just put that on you. Okay. Just protect this asset. It's very important. Draw through the deck. Ah, nice to see the other one. You start getting healing out faster. Oh, I forgot about the helm. This makes Willock go crazy. But anyway. Soon we'll just have a big healing machine. Why do I have Gandalf in this deck? I don't even know. Alright. Maybe we go for things now. This one will get exhausted, but that's not that big of a deal. Got exhausted anyway, okay. We can just let that one stick around. Or maybe we deal with it now. Given that we're going to use the star for health, yeah, maybe we don't worry about that for the time being, I don't know. Alright. He's only got 2 attacks, so he's not too scary. Don't know why I've got these big things in the deck. I don't remember the logic behind it. Let's see. I think maybe helm on... Actually, no. Wait until afterwards. Charge up. Ooh, I have to be very careful. Willock might... Yeah, I should keep Willock alive. He'll be very important for this. Throw away a card. Don't really need this one. Probably don't even need Narya even. Let's just get the star off. Although maybe I should have... It's probably okay. Let's see, how many units on the board?
Many that walk under the sun lie in the sway of shadow.
Let's just travel. Okay. This one, maybe we'll keep Galadriel in play, although does anyone have any attachments active? Okay, Galadriel it is. Maybe Starbrooch Galadriel.
It's gone from bad to worse. You went.
Alright. We are getting low on time. But maybe I'll go a bit over time.
I'm coming with you.
Assuming that it doesn't take too long.
I only hope that you do not need rescuing before the day is out.
Okay. Put this on Fredegar. What's his health at? Don't use determination yet. Maybe I'll keep the helmet in my hand just in case I need to use it on Fredegar. Let's see, Sam could get this. Could cast this. That gets cancelled, that's fine. Yeah, maybe... No, I don't think I'm running the cloak because... what's it called? Although in theory I could run Hobbit Champion in the cloak. That's right. What I want to do is I want to get Orc Disguise. So let's heed that dream. There it is. Awesome. Okay. Want to keep my minstrels very safe. And here we go. It's time to start the count.
Bruised and bloodied. The preacher.
So we're going to want to let the spider's lair proc. Because that'll make the restore of full health even more crazy with the spider. And let's see. I don't know if what's it called? Self-preservation counts. It might, but I'm not going to count it for now. I'm only going to count maybe these two. Although it should actually, it should. So we are now at 1. We are now at 1. Now let's not do that yet. Let's just do that. Though I could have targeted Fredegar twice. So Fredegar is now at 3. And let's see.
Come on and taste it again.
Just try to keep those resources down. Put a courage on Willock if we get it. Maybe we just put something on the board, although, nah, we don't have anything that can attack that, so. Galadriel can just charge the meter. Would be nice if this deck could run sterner than steel, but that's a bit tricky. Maybe 2 blue, 1 green is the right approach there. Who do I want to put self-preservation on? I don't know. Can I Pot of Greed? No, I can't. Good halfling determination. So I think I was at 3 with Fredegar. This will put me at 7. You ideally want to end the turn with Fredegar guarding and Sam ready to just kill one of those. Although, let's see if the AI attacks Fredegar with the spawn. It probably will. Yeah, okay, good. So he's taking 3 more. So I was at 3, I played Halfling Determination. That was 7. Destroy resource, very helpful. 8, 9. Oh, right, it's still my turn. So I want this to get there. So do I have Heed the Dream in my hand? No, I don't. Pot of Greed. Other determination, that's nice to see. Giving extra guards to Fredegar would be nice too, but I don't think I can. So 10. So we are now at 10. No, we're only a 10th of the way there, you silly character. Okay. Gotta put preservation on Will. Yeah, might make sense. And maybe Pot of Greed now. And Sam can have this. And we want to wait until this goes off. That makes the restore full health to the spawn a lot more powerful. So right now, we also want Sauron to buff this one's attack. So I think we were at 10. $11, $12. Charge the meter, waste some time. He's got Sour. And let that occur. Notice that it's not healing the spawn for 7, it's raising its max health. That's important. So I think we were at 13, now we're at 14, I think. It's a little annoying, but we'll manage. 15, 16. Just stall the meter. $17, $18. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Sauron. That does help. Oh, block's helpful too. Okay. Forgot that he had block in his deck. We could just use Overcome Darkness now. Let's see, I think we were at 18, right? Well, let's just say we were at 18 now. And I probably will kill Sam. Defense mode. Heal Sam instead, yeah. Maybe we lower his health a bit. Though he might not always have block. That should wear off now. Good. So we were at 19. $20, $21. Good thing these two aren't wounded. Ravenwing helm on someone. Oh, Sam doesn't have the helm. What am I doing? It's pretty silly. That would explain why he's taking so much damage. Stalwart isn't the one we want to see. We want to see the other one, but anyway. So I think we are now at 21. Curses. 22, 23. You have Stalwart, right, Galadriel? Yeah, okay. Uh-oh, well, oh, it might not matter too much which one he discards. Looks like it was just the sword, okay.
I swear fealty and service to Gondor.
So I think we're at 23, soon to be 24. Really hope he plays +2 attack, that'll speed things up. Oh, interesting.
Just show me the way up, or I'll skin you.
25, 26. Although, now Sam's in danger. Yeah, this doesn't seem to be the best approach for this. I think Fredegar needs the Star Brooch. I think that's my mistake. I think I need Daughter of the Nimrod or something. Yeah, okay. Maybe I'll win, and I'll go and rethink the deck. You know, I have made good progress, so I shouldn't, shouldn't just exit to the main menu. Because I think you have to win for it to count. Okay. Like, I think you want to put the brooch on Fredegar. Do it like that, and maybe put in Daughter of the Nimrod. And
That's enough.
just heal him a bit more. Okay. So we're now about 25% of the way there. So we're getting there, but it's taking a while. I'm gonna rethink the deck. Might try 2 greens and a blue. Yeah, Fredegar is probably the hardest out of all of them. Okay, copy of the Fredegar deck. Question is, do I want to go to blue or to green? There are merits for both. With 2 blue, you can get off Sterner Than Steel, but 2 green, you can get off, what's it called? Daughters of the Nimrod. So maybe 2 green is better, because then you can put the brooch on Fredegar and do stuff like that. Maybe also give him like a Spear of the Citadel or something. Yeah, okay. Let's do 2 green. Sorry, it doesn't work if it's a different color.
I am Arwen, Elrond's daughter.
Don't know why I have Gandalf and Narya. That seems a bit weird. Resourcefulness we can use with Galadriel. Don't think I need the champions. So we can put in the Daughters of the Nimrodal as, you know, additional source of healing for Fredegar. As for attachments, I think we want Bilbo's cloak, but the trick is going to be that we're going to not put the cloak on Fredegar, even though he's a hobbit. We're going to put it on... Because with Fredegar, we just want him to defend every turn. Like, defend twice. Hobbit champion. Yeah, this guy's a nice, sturdy hobbit. And then for the rest of these, I guess we just look at Sphere level 2 for green. See what's available. Drinking Song, might as well. Just helps draw through the deck. Don't think we need none return. Okay. We have self-preservation in here, which probably don't really need, but it can help. Do we have Bjorn's Hospitality? Grace of the Elder. Maybe Lumbus. Or maybe Study the Scrolls, I don't know. And maybe Unexpected Courage as well. So maybe instead of Study the Scrolls, Unexpected Courage. And okay. Yeah, let's see. No, we can't do Strength and Steel, unfortunately. But we do have backup healing. Do we have any other things that destroy resources? No, I don't think so. So let's use Copy of Fredegar. Let's see. I am going a bit over time, but I want to see if I can do this fairly fast. Okay, where is my new deck? Should be right at the end. Here we go.
Keep your nose out of trouble, and no trouble will come to you.
Do not let your hearts be troubled.
I am Arwen, Elrond's daughter.
Maybe I was gonna put on the Spear of the Citadel, actually. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna make that quick change. Take out Self-Preservation, put on Spear of the Citadel. Sorry about that. That way it's a lot easier to get those kills. Sorry. A lot easier to defend, because if he attacks with the spider, you just block it. Like, he just triggered defense once more. Did I remember to save?
I only hope that you do not need rescuing before the day is out.
Do not let your hearts be troubled.
Mine is the choice of Luthien.
No, I did not forget to save. That's good. Daughter's good. Don't think we need Drinking Song right now. Lumbus is helpful for the beginning here, so we'll use it. Okay.
Trouble? I can help with that.
Fredegar, defense mode. Ah, good. He attacked with that big one. Good, good, good. He's hurting Fredegar some more. Awesome. Hope he doesn't have exhaustion. And resourcefulness. Use resourcefulness right now. Hobbit champion, very helpful. Play, dump my entire hand on the board.
Let's get things sorted.
The waters are healing. The waters are
So Fredegar was at 25. Now we're at 30. And let's just smash through everything. And okay. We have these two defend. So now we're at about 29, I think. Put this onto him. Put courage onto him.
That's enough.
Alright, who has attachments right now? Nobody. Good. Although maybe we just start by dumping everything on Fredegar. Arg. Killed my star brooch. That was mean, Sauron. Meanie Bobini. Heal for 2. So we're now at what, 31? Is that where we're at? We just buff everyone's health by 2. Okay, I should probably get more attachments out on my heroes before playing the second Star Brooch. 33. Probably just stall the meter some more. Keep Fredegar. Though his spear, you know, it's going to help with that, so that's good. We're now at 33. Keep Fredegar in play. Toss the others.
It's gone from bad to worse. You
Yeah, we are now at 33. Spear onto Willock. That would be the smartest idea ever.
A gift I will give you.
Okay. Let's just... That's kind of random. Doesn't let me heal Arwen. That looks like a bit of a bug, but anyway. Oh, now it lets me do it. Must be because it was the turn that I got her back. Who can I heal? It lets me choose that? Oh, I see. Interesting, okay. Maybe put courage onto Arwen. Just so that if, you know, Sauron plays the card that destroys the thing, you know, destroys an attachment, you'll be fine. Is this the hero? Nope, enemy. Okay. Ah, good, the cloak. Can't be easily targeted if I put it on, what's it called? An ally. Does that because of course he does. Okay. Probably more efficient to attack that one first, but anyway.
Do not let your hearts be troubled.
Oh, I can't use her power. Maybe I'll just do a little bit of setup. Yeah, maybe just a little bit. Fredegar is at 33 if I counted correctly. Or at least 33. Sadly, the cloak is unique, otherwise I'd just play another. But it is good to have a backup. Hospitality is good. We'll just start with Fredegar in defense mode. Sadly, me forgot that I gave him that stuff. Every hero can have 2 health. Not going to count this as healing since it's more of just increasing max health. And we travel. Gonna draw no cards this round, but that's fine.
Bruised and bloodied, the creature whimpered.
Okay. Galadriel will probably just charge the fate meter. Willock. Okay. I've got healing, might as well just tank with them. And let's see. Maybe tank with you. At 33. Did he play it on the right one? Yes. Awesome. That's what I wanted to see last time. Oh, phew. Stalwart with 5 I think might be too much for me to handle. But just regular 5 is okay. I think we just try to trigger defense mode again. So let's see. It's 4. We're at least 37. Gotta remember that. At least 37. And let's not use any healing yet, just because we do want to get the heal from Arwen. $38. Oh, I wasted one. Anyway. 38 plus 1 is 39. 41, I think. Or was the thing from you? I forget. I'm losing track. 41, 45. There's of course the problem that this one is taking damage. So definitely let this one occur. Hope that Sauron restores its health. Even if he doesn't, he'll eventually draw the card. We're at 45, or at least 45. Although if I'm destroying a resource every turn, 46, then he won't be able to afford that card. So there is that as a problem. I'll just charge the meter with you. 47. 51. 53. And he's got one resource left, but maybe he'll pass. I don't know. 53. Should probably let the Hobbit die. Although maybe not yet. 54. Could always replace the Hobbit too. That's an option.
I am your servant.
Okay. 54. 55. 57. 59. 60. Draw cards. Just so that we can get the Orc Disguise onto that one. We are at 60 now, I believe. Cancelled, okay. And end. Oh, I forgot to use Galadriel. I'm so silly. But we're at 60, so that's good. 61. 62, 63, 64. 66. I think I should kill that. 67. 71. Stall the threat meter. Okay. We are now at 71. Soon to be 72. 72. Now we draw. Throw away drinking song. $73. 74, 75. 3/4 of the way there. That's looking really good. 76, 77. Am I counting that right? I think so. $78. 79, 80. We are now 4/5 of the way there. $81. 82. 83, 84. Is there any way to attack that? 85, 86. 87. Do I have any more healing in here? Nope, my deck is out of cards. I could just dump the other minstrel on the board. Yeah, because the minstrels actually have more healing outputs.
May I offer a song to ease your troubles?
Do they? No, no, it's about the same. Where was I? 80, I think 85. Okay. I can always exhaust the spawn if I need to. Like, if I need to spend a turn just recovering. 86, I think. I think I'll go to 110 just to be safe. Oh, that guy's got 2 attack. That's a bit scary. 87, 88.
The Shire.
89, 90. '91, '92. Okay. What you got, Sauron? So I think this turn we'll just exhaust the spawn to catch up. So I think we're at least 90. 91. At least 91. '92, '93. Did I forget to use Galadriel?
For Rivendell!
So we're at 93.
The Shire.
94, 95. We can basically just win even with just a thing over there. But we're at 95. And we're only half hour over. So I think we were at 95, soon to be 96. Probably higher than that, actually. '97, '98, '99, 100. So I think we're at 100 right now, but maybe I'll give it 1 or 2 more turns. Have to be careful though, he might fully heal the spawn. I think we're at 100, 101, 102, 103, 104, 105. Oh, right, Vanquish. Okay. What you got, Sauron? '106, 107. I think that's close enough. Time to just win.
The forest floor is awash with them.
Yep, we did it. Cool. Alright, so I think that's a pretty good approach for Fredegar. Alright, hope that everyone who was watching enjoyed the stream. I'll just see what my score was here, even though don't really need to care about the score for this one. Alright. Alright, I think that'll be it for this stream. I hope that you enjoyed, seeing like what you saw, and as usual, if you liked what you saw and want to see more, feel free to follow me on Twitch. I stream on Mondays, Wednesdays, and Fridays from 8 p.m. to midnight EDT, although it seems that this time I did go over by half hour just to get that Fredegar. Now for Eowyn, I'm going to do her off screen. I think that's okay because her award, her challenge is very similar to Grimbold. So I hope that the audience does not have a problem with that. But I think I'm going to call it a night for now. So once again, feel free to follow me on Twitch. Thank you and good night.